Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. So, if you guys have been following this series I've been doing, I did do Perseverance Part 1, and I did Perseverance Part 2. So this is the exciting conclusion of Perseverance, which is a very interesting visual novel, horror-style game. Zombies, all sorts of interesting viral outbreaks, people trying to survive. I mean, it's just generally really cool. If you want to pick it up from the original first episode, I do still have that on my channel, obviously, so you guys can watch that. If you don't want to pick it up from the first episode, I'm going to give you a quick synopsis of what happened in Part 1 and what happened in Part 2. If you don't want to hear that synopsis, then go ahead and cut it out now, and I'll wait for you to cut it out. Okay, that was your grace period. All right, so the synopsis for Part 3, Part 1 and Part 2. Part 1 basically revolves around a girl, or a woman, rather, who was a test subject who somehow got escaped from a hospital. The escape was somehow engineered by the original doctor for some reason. In Part 1, you don't really know this, but you are basically trying to hunt down this girl and make sure that she is, I guess, put under quarantine or something of that nature. Part 1 and Part 2 essentially revolve around this girl for the most part, and she seems to be infected, and she infects other people, and she bites them and does all sorts of evil things to them. The hunter, or rather the dad in the original part of the Part 1, just basically does his best to survive. The girl that you see here in the red jacket is actually sent by a secret organization to hunt down the girl and bring her back to the lab, but she doesn't exactly know what's going on. She ends up getting kidnapped by a megalomaniacal doctor who tries to kill her, and her partner was also kidnapped before her, and her partner was infected with the zombie virus. So far, it seems like she was able to escape, and everything seems to be going well, but it does look like the zombie outbreak may, unfortunately, actually take place. I'm not exactly sure what's going to happen in Part 3, but I assume it's not going to be good. Zombies everywhere, maybe. I don't know. Maybe the whole city gets destroyed. There's a lot of different things that could potentially happen, but, we need to find out what is going to happen, right? Let me do a quick check on the settings. Whose story is it? Oh, we have to pick. Okay, well, while Karen's story was certainly interesting, the dog story... Do we pick the dog story? We could pick the dog. Kubus, you want to pick the dog? I got my dog with me today, and I'm sure you can see him constantly photobomb behind me. And he keeps putting his slobbery jowls all over me. Wipe your mouth, boy. Wipe your mouth. Slobber boy, slobber boy. That's right. We're picking a dog. I don't even care. We're picking a dog. Let's go. Wolf, wolf. Har. Hawoo. Har, wolf. Gur, hawoo. Gur. Gur, har. Bark, bark. Wolf. Boof. Boof. Hehe. Her. Wolf, howl. Bark, har. Good boy. Achievement unlocked. We did it. We did it. That's it. That's the end of the stream, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was going to be that short, but we did it. We did it. We did it. Let's do the dog again. Wolf, wolf, bark, wow. Let's do hawoo instead of gur. Hawoo. Hawoo her. Bark, bark, wolf. That's right. Success again. See how easy this game is, guys? Super easy. Let's do Jack's story. I feel like Jack's story is more interesting. So the episode 1 revolves around Jack. Episode 2 revolves around Karen. Jack's story is he has a family. He has like something that he's actually looking out for. Karen doesn't have a family. She doesn't have anything to look out for. I'm gonna go with Jack. How did I get here? Why am I standing in front of Bob's station holding a gun? The story is not very long, but it's quite interesting. Natalie and I had a fight. Now my wife is standing next to me. What was it about? The past. We had different visions. Maybe we still do. Being a nurse is not enough for Natalie. She wanted a career. Medical studies in a big city, moving out, and me. Grayville it was all I had. I wanted to grow old here. My friends are here. And hope. I wanted her to have a nice childhood, to live close to nature. We didn't reach an agreement. I got away to a forest cabin with a rifle on my back. I stopped at Bob's station. He's a friend of mine. I didn't buy anything. I didn't buy any whiskey. Sometimes it's the easiest way to feel more relaxed, but I resisted the temptation. I met a girl outside the station. She looked terrible. I talked to her for a while and left. Bob's a good guy. I knew he would take care of her. I was lost in my thoughts while driving, but then I saw her, a girl wearing a red leather jacket leaning against the hood of a sports car. She was smoking. She moved in a way she was different, like a sign of change. What change? I found out later. It was getting dark when I arrived. The cabin I inherited a cozy refuge away from the city. Well, it's too much to call Grayville a city. I talked to Natalie, and Hope too. I would like to say I managed to reconcile with them, but I don't really believe it myself. I had to sleep on that. My life seemed awful, but being close to nature helped it away. I found a dog tied to a tree. It was quite a challenge to free him. What kind of man leaves that? What kind of man does that to a dog? To starve to death or to be devoured by wild animals? I named him Odin. I named him Xander. I named him Knight. Odin, Xander, or Knight, boys. Come on. I need some participation from the group here. I'm leaning toward Odin. Odin's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if I had a dog named Odin, I'd be like, Odin, summon forth the bolts of heaven. Okay, Odin it is. I returned to the cabin and called Bob. The guy knew something about animals. He wanted to become a vet. He examined the dog. It was okay. He told me that our sheriff took the girl. She was acting weird, but nothing more. He left and I went hunting. I had to kill something. It didn't sound good, did it? Well, that time I had some help. It got complicated. That girl from the station, she attacked me, but she was different. Her nails turned into claws. I tried to talk to her, but she didn't listen, like she was possessed or something. There was a fight, and I killed her. It was the first time I shot a human. I knew I had to report that, to get back to Grayville and find Hal, our sheriff. I was going to tell him everything. Inside the cabin, I found my phone, a dozen missed calls from Natalie. I checked my voicemail with the thumbling heart. Something bad was going on in town. She mentioned some monsters. I jumped into my car and rushed home. I was driving fast. Natalie was on her way. What stopped her? I found Natalie's crashed car. She was nearby in shock, injured but alive. There was no sign of hope. We were combing the forest looking for her. We finally got to Bob's station again. Whatever went down between us, he's still my friend. I glance at Natalie as she hugs me tighter. In her eyes, there's fear lingering, and something else. It's all right. We'll find her. We'll find our daughter. We must, Jack. The door opens with a loud screech. First thing I noticed is the silence. There's no one inside. Bob? I grip my rifle harder and reload it. Hope! The girl sits calmly by the wall as if nothing happened. She looks at me, my little treasure. Hug her. Huggy, huggy, hugs. That's right. Hug the baby. I instantaneously put my gun down and kneel by my daughter, grasping her gently and caressing. I can feel her little heart calming down. I've missed you so much, Pumpkin. I'll never, ever let you go. I promise. Here you are. You're safe. This kind lady helped me. What lady? Hope points at the back office. Who's there? Why is someone in there? I stumble upon a girl in a leather jacket, red jacket, closed-lipped, pistol in hand. I feel like I've seen her somewhere, but surely she doesn't look like a kind lady, especially now. How would I know if she isn't planning to rob me, take my keys, my supplies, leaving me defenseless with my family, or that we're all going to be put down like rabid dogs? Who are you? I'll just trust my gut feeling. I'm not lifting my rifle. No need to act impulsively. It's better to remain calm. We're not looking for enemies now. Hey, who are you? She stares at me, then at my rifle again, at me suspiciously. And you? We were looking for our daughter. We don't want trouble. Bob's a friend of mine. I feel Natalie's fingers pressing against my arm. Karen holds the gun firmly. What should I do? There must be an explanation. Damn, drop it. There must be an explanation. Let's try that. I'm not taking my finger off the trigger. One wrong move and the barrel goes up, but I hope it won't be necessary. Easy, Natalie. We can explain it, right? It's a long story. We have time. Let's talk. I don't want to provoke her. I prefer talking to charging, especially facing someone who looks that dangerous. We have time. What happened? She stares at me, then sighs and shrugs her arm. I used to work for an intelligence organization. The monsters their man is responsible for the whole mess. I was supposed to stop it from happening. I don't understand this story. Who was it? A scientist. He was ordered to prepare a strengthening serum for the military, but he turned it into a personal crusade against the world. What are you gonna do? It sounds bad. She doesn't look like someone who'd give up easily. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Apparently the scroll wheel rewinds time. What are you planning to do, or is he just going to win? She shakes her head. I know how to stop him. I need to find Jane. Natalie speaks before I get a chance to. Her voice is tense. That one from the hospital with pink hair, yes. I remember that girl. I know what happened to her. I killed her. I had no choice. It was self-defense, but before I got any chance to say it, Karen freezes. She looks furious. What? What did you do? She attacked me. I freeze. All emotions let go before anger. Is she saying that I had a choice back then? Was I supposed to just stand there and wait for that crazy thing to rip me apart? I have a child and a wife. I am so sorry for not getting slaughtered back there. And for what exactly? She reaches for a weapon. I put a finger on the trigger and feel the metal slowly letting go. You've fucked everything up. We're all gonna die because of you. Hey, mind your words. Why did she react that way? Is this important? Why was she important? Get lost before I shoot you. Why was she important? I glance at Natalie, but she's as helpless as I am. Why was that girl so important? You lied to me at the hospital, so how about you tell the truth now? Karen purses her lips, slowly letting the air out of her. Guess what she wants to say isn't an easy thing to spell out. I lied because it was classified. It doesn't matter anymore. This girl was patient zero of this disease, or serum, as its creator would call it. You guys quit it in the chat. You're making me laugh. It was possible to create an antidote, but she needed to be alive, and now it's impossible. It's a stalemate. So what do we do now, Karen? You should get yourself and the girl out of here. This is a very shitty place for a child, but I guess you should know it yourself, right? Sure thing, but how are we supposed to do it? The town is surrounded by a cordon, at least it was ordered to be. I don't know if they're already here, but if you have to prepare for the worst, and you, we'll talk in a minute. Let's see if we can find something useful over here. Over where? I'm about to go do a recon, but then I feel Hope pulling on my shirt. Daddy, are the soldiers bad? I don't know, sweetie. It's hard to say, but no, the soldiers, they must be very busy. But we'll be fine, don't worry. I try to sound confident, but Hope does not look convinced. I am scared too. Distract her or hug her? Distract. Hug. Distract. Hug. Can't decide what to do, got the music banging too. Can't decide what to do, got the music banging too. Distract. I would like to hug her, but we're running out of time. There's nothing to be afraid of. Come on, we'll take a look around the place. How can you be so... She's terrified. Oh, great. I got the crap from the mother because I didn't give her a hug. And we have to gather some supplies or else Natalie goes silent. What are we talking? What should we take? Remember about Hope. How could I forget? Oh, great. We got choices. Candy for Hope. Whiskey. I'm not taking whiskey. What do I need whiskey for? First aid kit, ammo, weapon, food, the back store. Candy for Hope. Oh, yes, because we definitely, in a zombie apocalypse, we're definitely going to take candy for Hope. First things first, let's grab the first aid kit in case somebody gets bit or some shit, right? Bob had one in his locker. Natalie, can you check if it's enough? She shrugs her arms like she's totally indifferent now, but she looks through the kit. Painkillers, bandages, it's enough, I think. Alright, next. We're probably going to run out of time. That's what I'm assuming. So we can't just take everything. We gotta, like, pick and choose. Ammo for fighting zombies sounds like a good idea, but we also kind of need food. Let's check the back store real quick and see what's there, because there might be something more. I take a step towards the counter. I feel a hand on my shoulder. What are you doing? Bob may have something useful in the back of the store. Do I need your permission to go there? No, wait. Do you have everything? Why we're not taking more stuff? I swear she doesn't want me to go in there. Let's just check. Let's get more stuff then, I guess. Oh, great. Low guttural roars are getting past the howling wind. Steps. Something squeezes through the door. They're here, Jack. You have to help me. Do you understand? Okay, what do I do? Well, great. All I got was a first aid kit. My voice is less confident than hers, but I'm not questioning her commands. She seems to be used to leading. Natalie, take Hope and hide now. I don't look at them. I can't lose sight of these monsters. Two women, or creatures that used to be women. A tall, muscular guy with very long arms. I could match names to their deformed faces if I tried. But what for? I'm holding my gun with sweaty hands. Damn, my shotgun would be better. The rifle would also be deadly. Jack, take the smaller gal down. The other two are mine. She may be small, but she's moving really fast. Definitely aim for the head, please. The girl must be pretty. Blood and remnants of makeup covering what's left of her face. I pull the trigger. The blowback hits my collarbone. The turned girl falls. Half her skull lies aside. She won't be getting up. Damn, I did it. Look at Natalie. She's hugging Hope. They're both scared and shaking, but they're okay. Karen wipes blood from her forehead as she's standing over the dead bodies and smiles. Now what? Now you have to get out of here. And you? We'll talk in a minute, okay? Outside. I nod. Now what can I feel? The adrenaline still pulsing in my veins. We won. I look at Karen. The same indifferent look on her face. She lowers her gun and walks out. It's time for you to go, too. Oh, great. I didn't get any supplies. Great. Didn't get any supplies whatsoever. I got a med kit. That was it. I could have had ammo. I could have had guns. I could have had food. I could have had candy for my little girl. But no. And you? I mean, I tried to click on everything. I was going to click on everything. I have to take care of Murphy, the scientist. She wants to make him fix all this. It sounds unreal, but I really hope she succeeds. What if we... I look at Natalie. I don't know if we have the same thing in mind, but maybe you could help us. I'm in a hurry. It's selfish, I know, but she's excellent in combat. She would be a great help for us, especially for Hope. She helped her before. She helped us as well. I know, but we, Hope, we stand a better chance together. We need you, please. You do, that's all right. She is considering it. Karen nods thoughtfully. Okay, get in. We should be careful. I don't know how the soldiers will react to us. I have to admit, I feel relieved. Maybe we really do stand a chance with her by our side. Of course we do. It's the best chance we have. I grab a car holder and take a last look at the station. Bodies on the ground, familiar faces with monstrous grimaces. That girl from the forest, lost and innocent, trying to rip my throat off a moment later. The echo of gunshots when I killed her. All of this. It's so terrible. Dreadful. Daddy, are we going? Hope stands in front of the car and looks at me. Jack, are you waiting for an invitation? They want to be as far from here as they can. No wonder. The truck's waiting, and Natalie seats herself in the car and silently and takes Hope on her lap. I get behind the wheel. Fortunately, I know where Bob keeps his keys. Karen sits on the passenger seat and stares through the windscreen. We hit the road. Hit the road, Jack. Got the Coobas Boobas in. Where's my dog at? Where's my dog? Was that a Jurassic Park doodad hanging from his rearview mirror? That legit looks like the Jurassic Park logo. There is a route through the forest. Through the forest? I look at my wife. She's never been comfortable when surrounded by trees. It's some kind of phobia she has. I can notice her tense up. It links with the main road much further away. Bob's truck should handle it. I clench my jaw, trying not to ask how she knows that, how she's so sure. My questions will have to wait. Is it safe? A familiar stink of an unwashed upholstery and cigarettes irritates my nose. I look at the ignition switch, keys, a shelf, an ashtray, and Natalie's hair strap. What does it mean? Did she need a lift from Bob through the forest? Your wife was cheating on you with Bob, okay? I'm pretty sure your wife was cheating on you with Bob. Bob's dead, by the way, so... I look at Natalie. She gazes through the window, stroking Hope's hair. I keep forgetting how gentle she can be, for our daughter at least. Do I confront her about cheating on me with Bob, or do I drop the subject? I mean, it is a zombie apocalypse. I mean, if I can't trust my wife, who can I trust, right? I mean, who can I trust if I can't trust my loving wife? But is it really the time to bring the subject up? You know what? We're confronting her. She cheated on us. I don't care. I'm not leaving it like that. Your hairband is here. What are you trying to say? Natalie freezes in complete shock, her eyes wide open. Wait, are we really going to have this conversation now? When, if not now? What exactly are you accusing me of? I look at Hope. She's a big girl. She will understand. You and Bob? No, Bob understood me in a way you never could. I can tell you all about it if that's what you want, but not until we escape this hell. So she did cheat on me. Cheatin', cheater, cheaty, Cheeto of Cheatin' Town that probably buys Cheetos from the local cheating store. I tighten my grip on the steering wheel. Karen looks at her nails in indifference. Wonder what she's thinking of us. Not that I care much. Go through the forest. There's a shortcut. What you guys don't know about Bob, if you haven't seen some of the previous episodes, he slept with pretty much everybody in the town. He was going to sleep with Karen, too, if I had let him. And on top of that, he's pretty much slept with everybody. He's pretty much the town bicycle. So, you know, Natalie, with her line of, like, he understands me better than you ever will. Yeah, he understands how to get in your pants. That's what he understands, because he gets in everybody else's pants, too, and he's good at that. He's good at getting in everybody's pants, okay? Your pants are no specialer than the other, like, 10 ladies he got into their pants of, okay? Go through the forest, there's a shortcut. You know, Jack, we better stay on the main road. I can't think clearly. I'm pissed. I don't have much choice but to wait. I'm not stopping here to air our dirty laundry. I'm not risking Hope's life. Do we take the main road or the way through the forest? Let's do the forest road. Why not? I take a turn that leads into the forest. No more grit, just old ruts made by local traffic. Natalie and Bob. No, it's unimportant. Karen doesn't look content with my choice. She shakes her head without a word. She must think it was a stupid idea. On the other hand, Natalie's smiling. I slow down. Even with a four-wheel drive, it's better to drive carefully through here. Times like these, someone's shadow is looming in front of the car, a man waving at us. He doesn't look dangerous. It's a zombie apocalypse. Do we really stop for every Tom, Dick, and Harry that we come across? He's a man waving at us. He doesn't look dangerous. He could be bit. What if he's bit? What are we going to do if he's bit? But do we give up our humanity? Do we give up our humanity to save our lives? No, I say. Nay, I say. I hit the brake and Karen is ready to shoot if necessary. Have you lost your mind? Am I supposed to run him over? Help me, he's chasing me. Finally I notice what's going on. A turned one jumps at him like a wild animal. The man collapses, screaming dreadfully. Let's just drive. I floor the gas, something lands on the back of our truck. Drive. You don't have to tell me twice. I try to lose the stowaway. The car brushes against a tree. There's your shortcut. I'm trying not to use stronger words. Hope starts crying. What? It's my fault now? Just like everything else, right? Your every single failure, Jack, is my fault. I don't answer because right in front of us, the road is blocked by an armored military transport. I can't see any movement. But the soldiers are here somewhere for sure. Damn, what should I do? These trees are growing too densely. I won't be able to get through. This shortcut sucks. This shortcut sucks. It sucks. Back off or walk? Back off or walk? I feel like backing off is the correct choice, but... Gonna get eaten by zombies. Let's go get eaten by zombies, boys. Let's walk. Everybody, we will walk from now on. Karen smiles lightly, and Natalie's pissed. To where, you know, Karen decides to take over. How nice of her. To find any gaps in the cordon ahead, we have to know where the patrols are. These guys, no matter regular infantry or the guard, if they catch us, they won't be messing around. I reach for a weapon, right? I need a weapon. I have a rifle and a shotgun. The rifle is precise but slower. The shotgun is better for short distance shots and quicker. We're in the trees, so I feel like the shotgun is probably going to be the better choice. The rifle stays on my back, and I hold the shotgun. The magazine full, as are my pockets. I check. Karen, quiet. He signals with his hand to hide. Natalie's holding Hope and stays behind. I approach them cautiously. So many of them, let's see how they react. We wait and observe the route, the trails, and the soldiers' routine. There's a dozen of them, and they look bored, but the officer's watching the area attentively. Someone's smoking. I can barely hear their commands. Another machine. No way for us to go around them. The cordon is tight. I see a movement on the road. Dust, smoke, low engine roaring. A V engine, a motorcycle, is getting closer. Officer, stop! An officer signals for the soldiers to be ready. The machine stops. Hey, I'm not from around here. It is horrific there. The people went crazy. I just want to go home. No one passes through. Turn back. Listen, I don't want trouble. I'm not from around here. And you think I care? I hold my gun firmly. I cannot do anything but watch. I tried to be polite. The motorcyclist speeds up rapidly. I hear a command. Fire. The bullets reach him. Nice sound effects. The bullets reach him when he's near us. He collapses. I can hear him groaning in pain. I look at Karen. Oh, man. I really don't want to check on the guy because I'm going to get seen by the cops. We're gonna leave him. It's not the time to pretend I'm a hero. Right now, Hope is the only one that matters, and Natalie, she's my wife after all. But my girl is most important. I won't risk her for an idiot who refuses to listen. Let's leave him. Are you sure? I don't hear any hesitation. She's just making sure I know what I'm doing. How noble of her. How noble indeed. He'll just slow us down. We start to back off. Hey. I freeze and look at the soldiers. Shit. Hey, you, help me, please. Karen pulls out her weapon. Shut up, or he'll alarm half of Grayville. Wow, okay. So he's not dead. I thought he was dead. I mean, by that sound effect, I mean, it was like, whoa! Freaking shit breaks and metal flying everywhere. Sure, why not? Let's help him. Jack, what are you doing? Do you want to be responsible for another death? You can't leave him like that. Quickly, Nat, let's help him. Are you insane? Do you really want to let him die here? He's a human being. She opens her mouth to argue, but she doesn't say anything. Staring at the motorcyclist, she looks at Hope, bites her lip, and nods. I know she wants to help. She's a nurse, after all. Come on, Jack. We have a little time. I nod and take another look at Hope, and she steps toward us hesitantly. Wait here. I'll be right back. Keep an eye on Karen. Wait here. I'll be right back. She squeezes my cloth. I'll be right back. Mommy, too. Hope looks at me unsure. We have no time for this. Karen, watch her. Sure, go. I free my arm and start walking toward the motorcyclist. We kneel by the bloody adventure seeker. He's pale, his eyes are closed, his breathing is heavy and not good. But for a victim of gunfire... What's your name? What's your name, Rogue? Roger. Almost guessed it. Okay, breathe slowly in and out. Natalie, how is he? More luck than reason. She takes out a gaze, gauze, and antiseptics from the first aid kit. Jack, you can let go now. Roger, this will hurt. Please try not to scream. Natalie looks at me nervously. I see her hands are shaking. I look toward the soldiers. They are busy talking to the officer. My wife disinfects the wound. Roger grunts in pain, squeezing my arm. He's trying to be tough, fighting hard not to scream. Thank you. What's going on in town? Let's get that answer. What's going on in the town? Is it safe? Roger gives us a bitter smile. No. Those people went crazy. My pal, he pauses. They ripped him apart. His voice cracks. Did anyone survive? But someone. Anyone? What about the police? There are a few cops, all of them armored, as for the end of the world. The sheriff had turned the police station into his command center. I never liked Hal. He was hanging out with Brock, that scoundrel, always up to something. But maybe he turned out well. Maybe the situation mobilized him to do some good. It's a bloodbath down there. Barricades, wires, dead bodies in the streets, people on guard. We have to join them. We won't survive on our own. Suddenly I hear a rustle. First thought Karen and Hope, but that voice. What have you got there, girl? Damn it. I bend down to take Roger off the asphalt. Nat, take Hope. Jack, now. Natalie rushes to Hope. I drag Roger in between the trees. Karen covers us. Keeping the noise to a minimum, we disappear into the bushes. Roger can barely walk, groaning in pain. Hey, what happened here? Where is he? He couldn't have gotten far. Find him. He cannot turn into an object. I hear a commotion behind us. The soldiers are yelling about something. I can hear growling. Dogs? The soldiers have dogs? We picked up our pace. They're getting closer. Run. I need to keep on running. It's tempting to ditch Roger. I can see the car. It's so close. Then I hear a single gunshot and another one. Like a wasp sting spreading all over my chest, I fall down, seeing Roger's dead face. Finish him off. Oh, great. Well, I'm dead. Dead boy me, I did. Well, dang. That's okay. We're going to get back here real fast. You watch. Alright. Let's get some more supplies, shall we? Alright, so let's grab the first aid kit. I don't know how much time we have to grab items. I'm thinking food, because it seems like we already have a decent amount of ammo, but I could be wrong. Let's do food next. And then after food, let's do ammunition. Okay, so we're only capable of getting 3 items. 3 items. Alright. I'm not taking the route through the forest this time, because that wasn't even very good. I don't even know if I should confront the wife, to be honest with you. I think it's really obvious that she cheated on me, but whatever. Bob's dead. It's not like it really matters. Alright, let's take the main road. We'll get out of town faster, plus nothing will surprise us on the main road. The road is smooth, the car engine makes some disturbing noises. I told you to take the forest route. There it goes again. I've really had enough. What's your plan? Answer, Karen. I've been thinking about an answer since we left the gas station. It's simple. You said there are soldiers surrounding the town. We'll get through the cordon and find a car. I'm pretty skilled. I'm a jack of all trades. Hard trades, mostly. Karen points at the speedometer. Makes sense. To drive slower, we need to be able to react if things get messy. I remember I saw a hall and some trucks not too far from here. It all looked abandoned. I know what she's talking about. You know what? Those are old Rupert's delivery trucks. He wanted to start a business here, have his own base, but it didn't work out. Local kids used to drink there. The car should be operational. I freeze. There's a crashed pickup in front of us, smoke coming from under the bonnet. Keep on driving, we ain't stopping. No way I'm stopping. Whoever it is, they're on their own. Fine, Jack. We cannot put ourselves in danger. If it weren't for Hope, I would have checked, but she's my priority. I won't let anything happen to her. Dang, look at Karen staring at Natalie like that. Freaking demon eyes. I'm not sorry for putting the good of my family first. As you wish. Damaged pickup disappears in the rearview mirror. Good, I know I would have to turn back if I saw any movement in it. Everyone's silent. Karen is focused, observing our surroundings, looking for any sign of danger. She's right to expect anything. We need to have a vigilant eye. Natalie hugs Hope tightly, as if it was no tomorrow for us and myself. I'm ashamed to admit my thoughts circle around bottles full of liquid happiness. We get to the road corner. Let's stop. We'll walk from here. No, Jack. Drive. Those soldiers, just drive. Karen clenches her teeth. From the corner of my eye, I can see her shaking her head. It's a bad idea. Sorry, wife. Karen is right. Driving further would just expose us to more risk of being spotted. And for what, a couple 100 yards? You're right, Karen. I don't look at Natalie. I know exactly what kind of gaze I would meet. I don't have time for walking on eggshells around her and her moods. I stop by the car. It's a car by the road. The engine goes silent, and I can hear the girl's heavy breathing, and something's not right. Daddy, are we going to be okay? Yes. I try to smile. She deserves one. She deserves a little bit of optimism. Yes, baby. We'll soon leave the town. What about my friends? They will too. We'll go to Chicago. You always wanted to see the lakes, right? You promise we'll go swimming? I'll throw you into the water myself. I smile at her, reassuring as I can. I see her trusting stare I love so much. I hope I didn't just lie to her. We start walking through the forest. Kara is leading. I walk behind the girls. I need a weapon. I have a rifle and a shotgun. The rifle is precise but slower. The shotgun is quicker for short distance shots. Let's do the shotgun again. So this is the same part as before with the motorcycle. So we're gonna skip this. We're not stopping for the motorcyclist this time. Let's get out of here. Take a last look at the motorcyclist. A spark of hope disappears in his scared gaze. Damn it, I whisper a silent "I'm sorry," and we fall back to the forest. He tries to crawl toward us. No, 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 wait, please, no. His desperate yells pierce the silence. Muffled voices are coming from the cordon. Finish him off, he cannot turn. The officers shout commands, their dogs are growling, steps towards the wounded man, and machine gun fire. They pick up a scent. Nat runs to the car. I lift hope and run as fast as I can through the bushes, driven by adrenaline. Viciously barking dogs are getting closer. Damn it, Jack. A huge dog pins me to the ground. I can hear its fangs tearing apart my clothes and skin. Hope's screaming. I hear gunshots. What? What? I died again? This is pretty easy to die in this game. Alright, let's get this first aid kit. Let's get the food. Let's get the ammunition. Honestly, you know what? I kind of want to confront her about this because she's being like a really big idiot the entire time while we're making decisions. So we can just be angry at each other. Sounds like fun. The main road and the way through the forest, neither one of them seemed really amazing. Let's do the main road though, because I want to stop and see what's in the truck. Alright, we're gonna stop and see what's in this truck. I hit the brake and catch Natalie's stare. Jack, what are you doing? We have to go. Someone may need her help, can't you see? It may be a trap. Look at Karen. She shrugs indifferent and strokes Hope's arm. Natalie has a point. This may be dangerous, but so do you, and there might be someone who needs our help. You want to check it out? I nod. I get out of the car and Karen covers me, uncocking her gun. It feels weird. At least I have a private guard. I take a look in the pickup truck. Soldiers indeed. There's a young man inside, has a nasty gunshot wound in his thorax. He's still breathing, but barely wheezing. With every breath, there's red saliva on his lips. He won't last long. What did you find? Is someone there? I won't keep this to myself. We need honesty and trust. A soldier badly wounded. I don't think we can help him. I heard muffled voices coming from the car. Should we get out? Yes. Well, maybe Natalie can try to help him. I'm not... She wants to help after all. She's a nurse, but survival is her priority now. She decides to help. She bandages his chest and shakes her head. It's obvious his chances are slim. Jack, press here. I press the spot. Natalie gives him painkillers. His tired, half-conscious face becomes calmer. He's not likely to survive. If we move him, I know what she means. I look at Karen. She doesn't say a word. We should leave him here. Natalie, how long could he last? My wife looks like the wounded guy and shrugs. The bleeding is tamed. Maybe he'll stay alive for several hours if nothing gets to him. Okay, so we notify the authorities as soon as we leave town. That's a plan. Natalie looks at the wounded guy and shakes her head. I have nothing to stop the bleeding with. Can we take him with us? No, it would kill him. He's in too much pain already. Natalie, go back to the car. Go. I look at Karen. We know what to do, but are we strong enough? Kill him and end his suffering. Goodbye, poor boy. I don't even know why we wasted painkillers and stuff on him. Karen hands me her gun. Why me? Can't she do it? She looks me right in the eye. Does she want me to try me? Well, I put the gun to his head to the point where all it takes to end his suffering is one bullet. He won't hurt no more. I pull the trigger. His brains are all over the upholstery. Is he in a better place now, like in heaven? If God exists, how can he just watch us? We go back to the pickup. I sit behind the wheel in silence. I had to make the call to ease his suffering. The kid could have been my son. He was innocent. He was just in a wrong place, and the worst possible time. We keep on driving, but not too fast. Danger could be lurking anywhere. Karen is silent, and so is Natalie. Even Hope, our girl, is scared. Understandable. We get to the road corner. Stop the car. We'll continue on foot. No, Jack. Those soldiers just drive. Karen clenches her jaw. In the corner of my eye, I see her shaking her head. Bad idea, Natalie, but maybe. So this time we're going to try and drive. I don't really think it makes much of a difference, but we're going to drive. Karen is right. Driving further would just expose us. Oh, I hit the wrong button, didn't I? Dang nabbit. Yes, we're going to be fine, even though I've died like 3 times already. Let's do the rifle this time. Alright, we're going to check on the motorcyclists. I've already tried leaving him, and I died. Alright, skip all this. What were you thinking? Were you trying to outrace the bullets? What were you thinking? Listen, I want to live. Get out of here, dude. It's a goddamn army. How was I supposed to know they would shoot at a civilian? Did you think they were bluffing? I don't know. I don't know. It's all messed up. People hunting each other or shooting other people like animals. Out of a sudden, he glances to the side, his eyes wide. You have a kid? Roger looks me in the eyes. Listen, stay in town. Sheriff will help you. He has to. We can only hope Hal's a sheriff of vocation. Natalie grabs my arm. Jack, let's get out of here. The two of you will talk later. Human decently dictates that we take him. I know the risk, but it's the right thing to do. I nod, put Roger's arm over my shoulder, hope we can get into the car. And of course we've got the monsters coming behind us. Shoot at random. That sounds like fun. I use my free arm to aim and shoot at random. The blowback almost breaks my shoulder. They stopped running. They need to regroup and think. Fire. They won't chase us. Our only chance is to get to the truck. I can see Natalie and Hope in the car. I feel a blaze of pain in my arm. I drop Roger, but Karen's got him. Take the wheel. Jack, you're bleeding. Go. I floor the gas. My arm burns like hell. I can't stop the car. Natalie bandages my wound temporarily. Stop the car so I can clean your wound. I clench my jaw. The wound burns every time I move. I floor the gas and drive back to Grayville. Whatever awaits us there can't be worse than this. What's your plan? Are you sure you don't want to come with us? I am sure. I've got a score to settle. And you? What are you gonna do? Tell her about the sheriff. Honesty can't kill anyone. So far, Karen had proven herself to be trustworthy. She deserves to know. This guy Roger mentioned the sheriff's still in town. We'll head back and see how things are. Hal, don't trust him. I've had some difficulties with him. Better not mention me to him, okay? I don't probe. I'll find out soon enough. I simply nod. I stop at the turn that leads to the military base, and Karen gets out, smiles lightly, and pulls out her gun. Good luck. She starts walking towards the gate. We're alone. I freaking lost her. Man, see, now I want to go back. I want to go back. No. No, I don't want to lose Karen. No. No. I shrug. I don't know why, but I trust her. Not completely. Nothing. We'll go check the town, gather some supplies. I nod. We're passing the exit for the military base. Everybody's silent. No one has anything to say. At least they're all safe. Bob, we need to have this conversation. Now is a good time. We'll be safe soon. I look at Natalie. She looks so sad. She's been crying a lot. She's still on the verge of tears. Let's bring up the subject of Bob. Let's go. Bob and Natalie. I need to know what happened between them, even if the truth would be hard to swallow. So what happened between you and Bob? You won't let it go, will you? Even now, after all that happened? No, I'm not letting this slip. Okay, Jack, what do you think happened between us? Do you suspect I had a reason to do what you assume I did? Her face hardened, a bold question. Yes. She would be capable of cheating. You could have. Are you serious, Jack? I'm sorry, Natalie. No, it doesn't make sense. Natalie's eyes betray disappointment, one so deep I wish I never saw again. And to think that it's because of me. I'm sorry, Natalie. You know what? She goes silent. I know what she'd like to say, how she could hurt me, but she doesn't. Does she consider it a waste of time? The silence is deafening. She's resentful, and I brought up a subject that backfired at me. Congratulations, Jack. I didn't get any whiskey. Where did you get the whiskey from? I take a sip of whiskey. Yes, I know, Natalie. I'm a failure, etc. I don't need your judging glances. Just one bloody sip to calm down, to get off my back. There's a barricade, a few silhouettes armed. They're wearing colorful clothes. They're not soldiers. They stop me with a gesture. I hit the brake. The truck stops sharply. Hope's moaning quietly. Natalie hugs her, still mad. Mitch approaches us. I know the guy. He worked as a security guard at the hospital, but he got fired. He had an alcohol problem. I used to drink with him at the bar. Well, I already had a weapon when I came in, Jeremy. I mean, I had a freaking weapon on my back. And the girl had a weapon too. She had a pistol. So, I mean, I'm guessing it's extra weapons. It's a long story. When I get back to town. Wait, we have to... Hey, who do you have here? Walks around the truck. I watch him in the side mirror. Mitch leans against the trunk. By golly, look who's back. Did you change your mind? I catch the first ride back just to see you. That's right. Who did this to you? Military, nasty boys, not like you guys. You should have sat still on your ass and not... Mitch, can we go? He looks back at me. Ah, you see, Jack, here's the thing. You have to wait for Jill. Jack and Jill went up the hill. Let's hurry up. I would prefer not to. I've got Hope over here and Natalie. Waiting here sounds dangerous. I don't want to face soldiers or the turned ones. We're in a hurry, you see. I heard it's safer inside the town. Relatively. I'm not the one making the rules. You have to wait. Jill's gonna show up any moment now. Can I do anything? Is there anything I can do to help? Mitch has always been easy to soften up. Maybe I could help you in some way. I would gladly keep driving. I wouldn't say no to a drink. Oh, you know what? I like your rifle. I think we can work this out. I don't know. Taking my rifle? I don't know about that. That's a little too much. I don't think you're gonna get my rifle, sir. On second thought, I will wait. Suit yourself, Jack. Park over here. I pull up and turn off the engine. I look at Natalie. She's mad, angry, furious. She doesn't even want to look at me. We need to talk. About what, Jack? We're waiting for Jill. You know about what? About who? She tightens her lips. About Karen? Tell me, what did you come up with? It has to be our decision. We won't tell them anything. I shake my head. I can't let anything happen to her because of us, not after what she's done for us. We won't tell them anything, okay? But what in case of trouble? I'm thinking about it. Let's just try and avoid any of it. She agrees silently with a nod. She's not happy about it. It is what it is. We're waiting. I'm stroking Hope's hair. I see Jill's car parked next to Mitch's. He waves at us. Jill arrives after a while. She looks impeccable as always. It almost looks like she was made for the end of the world. Her uniform, her hair, perfect hair. She always cared about her appearance. It didn't change. Hello, Jack. Natalie. Hi, Hope. Hello. I've just talked to Mitch. She looks me right in the eye and I freeze. I don't like that stare. I really don't. I'm glad you're all safe. Hal's taking care of the town. You'll be safe here. We're looking for someone. Mitch said you haven't noticed anyone, but think one more time. It's very important. I look at Natalie and I can see her trembling. No, we haven't. I shake my head with confidence. No, we haven't seen anyone. No, Jill. I'm afraid I can't help you. What about you, Natalie? Maybe she was at the hospital. Leather jacket, black hair. Have you seen her? My wife shakes her head like we agreed to. No, I don't recall seeing anyone that fits your description. So you did not see her at the hospital? No. Alright then, so Jack, head downtown, okay? Find Hal. I will join you shortly. Her voice sounds gentle, but I don't trust her. Something's off, but I can't put my finger on it yet. Damn it, Jack. We're almost there. The town has changed. Crashed cars, patrol barricades. It looks like a scene from some strange Aussie movie, Crazy Max or something. Mad Max. Unimportant. Sheriff's office stands out, crowded parking lot, a lot of laughter. That stop we pulled up, I have no idea why. Hal appears, he looks exactly how I remembered him, but now he's holding a gun. He doesn't seem happy to see us, he's serious, dead serious. Jack, Natalie, you two will come with me. That does not bode well. What about Hope? I get up and then I stop. Why me? Why not Natalie? I look at Hope. Wait, what about Hope? We'll take care of her, let's go. There's no arguing, he has a gun and a group of officers awaiting his orders. There's nothing I can do here. Hal points us at a set of chairs. He points his gun away, but within an arm's reach. I don't think I'd be able to grab it before he does. This ain't happening. What is this about? A cold sweat running down my neck. Sheriff, we need to talk. I'm serious. You are aware of what's happening around us, right? This bloody epidemic. It all started right here with a girl named Karen. So what? I swallow nervously. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I'm not gonna lie. I know you're both lying. The bluff must be followed through. No turning back. That is our only chance. Shit, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. No, Sheriff. Your wife knew that girl. Jack, I'm certain of it. We would never. How does he know that? I try to deny it, but I know what I don't know. I know what I'm saying doesn't ring true. I never spoke to Natalie about what happened before. Sure, Jack. We'll clear this up in no time. Come in, my darling. The door opens. I turn around and can't believe my eyes. Natalie's equally shocked. Ellen's at the door. With Hope. Ellen, don't do this. You have to help me, Ellen. You have to say yes, Ellen. Ellen, Ellen, Ellen. Always the same song. How long have I been here? 5 minutes? An hour? I adjust my wig. I have no idea what she was doing at the hospital, but she left my hair really messy. My hair, my head. What's going on in there? The story about a catastrophe, being chased by the military, it didn't sound real. It still doesn't. The more I think about it, the more absurd it all seems, but Karen did sound quite convincing. I trusted her. I still trust her. I know it was very important for her, but I wish she'd told me more. I don't know what's going on. Nothing new, huh? I don't have to know. As long as I do what's expected of me, I don't have to know more. As long as I'm useful, I can be a sweet, clumsy Ellen, right? She takes a deep breath. Thoughts. Too many thoughts. As always. I look around. No one is in the parking lot. Not a sound from the hospital. I check the time and look through my purse, take the keys out of it, and put them in the ignition. I checked the time again. My shift started a half an hour ago, and no one calls. I looked at my phone. It's almost dead, of course, but it's still working. There are no missed calls or text. Call Natalie. Check what's going on. Check what's going on. I sigh and toss my phone into my purse. I open the window to let in some fresh air. Alright. If something was going on, Natalie would let me know. She would warn me. She knows the next shift was mine. But what if she wasn't able to do it? No, stop. I know how this is going to end. I have to check on her or I'll be overthinking it all night. I get out of the car. I walk around the building heading towards the entrance. Let's see here. I have to check. Something's not right. It's too quiet here. I have to check. But what will I do next if something's really wrong? I storm into the ward and what? Rescue everyone? Should I call the police? To say what exactly? To stop and stand still confused? Engine whir grows louder and louder. It could awaken a dead man. I turn around to see what's making the horrible noise. No car, just a motorbike. One of those huge, ostentatiously loud ones. An equally ostentatious man sitting on it, red turtleneck and a leather jacket. He's like a male biker Karen. The clamor stops. He leaves the machine next to the entrance. Motorcyclist, hey, visiting someone? Sorry, say again? I came here at breakneck speed. I wanted to see someone, and I was afraid I wouldn't make it on time. But if there's two of us, maybe they'll let us in. He smiles, gets down from the motorbike, and takes off the helmet. Healthy and straight teeth, lush hair, and a well-groomed face. He can't be from around here. I work here. I'm a nurse, so really? You don't look like one. Excuse me? I mean, you look great. Not like someone who works here 12 hours a day. I look at him suspiciously. He's cozy and up on me. He seems honest. He seems... well, a compliment at hello. Without drooling over me. Where did this gentleman come from? I smile. Thanks. You're welcome. It's bloody hard work, and you managed to do the job wearing heels. He holds out his hand. Roger, by the way. I smile politely, shaking his hand. Ellen, nice to meet you. He smiles and shakes my hand eagerly but gently. Nice to meet you, too. I mean it. Listen, Miss Ellen. I think we could help each other. Really? I raise my eyebrows. Really, how? My pal Tim is being hospitalized. We were on a spontaneous trip, and that poor guy landed in a ditch. A stupid moose to be blamed. The animal was not hurt. Don't worry. Timmy was quite lucky, but his racing mare, she's pretty banged up. He sighs and walks up to his bike's top case. I spent all day trying to fix it. I lost track of time, and here I am. Late with a bag full of candies and a Coke. Will you help me make his life sweeter? I don't want to hang around here like a loser. He takes the bag out and gives me a pleading glance, smiling ingenuously. A cute bad boy, huh? Look at what he brought. On another sly boots trying to relieve his pal's pain with cheap beer and cigarettes. Can I see? He looks surprised, but shrugs his arm and lets me look into the bag. Soda, candy bars, a pack of cigarettes, and a guidebook. A perfect kit. I look up at Roger. It's all right. He did want to do something nice, in fact, and I nod and take a step back. Sheriff Ellen's on watch, right? He smiles at me and takes a step towards the entrance. So will you help me smuggle my contraband? I would be eternally grateful. I look at him suspiciously. What if something really happened inside and he will get hurt? Or in the best scenario, I'll show up late with a strange guy by my side. The hospital is not safe. I don't want any trouble. I should tell him to get out of here. He could come back in the morning. Tim can wait a few hours. Something's happening at the hospital. It's not the best time for a visit, you know? Some kind of trouble? I wish I knew. I don't know. It's complicated. I want to check it. A few seconds of silence. One more reason for me to accompany you. Let's go. He makes an encouraging gesture and steps forward. This man, I swear, what do I do with him? What do you do with him? Will you marry the son of a... I rush over. Roger. We storm inside and I catch up. Wait. He looks back at me. The sooner we check it, the better, right? Let me look around. Whatever's going on here, we shouldn't just storm into the ward. We have to look around, make sure we won't run into Natalie. On the other hand, if someone has the power to talk sense to Roger, it's her. Wait a minute, I have to check one thing. It's so quiet. There were very few people here yesterday, too. Is it always so lonely here? It's usually quiet, especially during the night. It's a small hospital. Generally, the evenings are calm, but it's strange that there's no one at the reception desk, no nurses, no security. It's too quiet here. Is it good or bad? I look around. I don't know yet. I stroll down to the waiting room, check one corridor, then another. Nothing. Quiet and empty. I get back to Roger, who's now looking at the computer's monitor at the reception desk. Reprimand him. Pretend not to see him. Pretend not to see him. I pretend not to notice and look in another direction, move closer. Roger, yes. He's standing next to the desk as if nothing happened. Wait a minute, I'll check where your friend's room. What's his name? Tim Davis. We arrived here yesterday evening, if it helps. I sit at the desk and check the patient's records. Here, Timothy Davis admitted yesterday after 8 in the evening, an accident, stable, there's no room number. I sigh and turn the computer on and I enter the password. 4 ones? Seriously? I look at him over the monitor. He glances at me with an amused, flirty smile. Tim's on the first floor. Let's go. The password is 4 ones. Let me tell you guys, that's not a secure password, okay? 1111 is not a secure password. The longer I stay here, the more anxious I am. It's always quiet in the night. It's my favorite shift. But the silence is never so deafening. I have bad feelings about this. Ellen, you always have bad feelings, bad thoughts. Nothing new. Your inseparable companion. I led Roger to the staircase. He's not saying anything, but I catch his nervous glimpses. I hate hospitals. I look at him, he looks twitchy. Guess what? He's walking close to me, a little behind, clenched jaw, alert eyes. Why don't you like hospitals? He looks at me, we're coming up slowly. I wouldn't say I hate them, especially during the night, and this one exceptionally. I raise my eyebrows. It looks like the ones in the horror movies, no offense, but this light makes you look like a zombie, and why are we the only people here? It's an excellent question. Maybe they have a tough case to take care of. The nights are usually... Shh. Roger stops. I blink confused. Did you hear that? I'm listening, but no silence. I shake my head. Damn, my next visit will be at noon. What were you saying? I smile lightly. Never mind, let's go. We enter the ward on the first floor. Tim is in the room number 23. One turn down the hallway and a scream. A terrifying, shrieking scream. I stop, paralyzed. After a few seconds, Roger goes ahead. Tim? Ellen? Where is he? 23, the room. Ouch. I bump right into Roger, catch the balance, and see a red puddle and another. Then there's a river of blood leading down the hallway from the second floor staircase. Before I realize what I'm looking at, I hear another scream, high-pitched from a room right across the hall. A rumble and a fuss. A girl in pajamas leaves one room. She looks at us in terror and tries to yell something, but she does not manage to. She falls like a rag doll knocked down by a doctor. Dan, what the... The guy wearing a frock looks up, sharp teeth, face covered in blood, monstrous claws sunken into the patient's neck, writhing in agony. Inhuman gaze suddenly locked at us. Are they like dinosaurs if we don't move? Well, I think it's allowed. Let's try don't move and see if we die. Don't move. I don't move. I can't. I just saw how fast it is. The beast sniffs and turns its body in our direction. Ellen, quiet but feverish whisper. I hear it, but I'm not really listening. I can't stop staring at the bewildering eyes that once belonged to the doctor I knew. 2 days ago, he showed me pictures of his granddaughter. We were drinking coffee, and he was telling me that little Claire has his eyes. Hold your breath. I'm not able to say a thing. I hold my breath, paralyzed. Maybe he won't be interested in us. But why did he attack that woman whose blood is flooding the hallway? The monster freezes. He bends slowly, looking right into my eyes. He growls and throws himself at me. I cannot move. I see Roger's bag hitting the doctor's head. The monster snarls and loses its balance for a moment. Roger starts running. He grabs my hand and drags me with him. We enter one of the rooms. Something's trying to grab me, takes off my wig. I'm not stopping. Tim, we have to. I realize where all the blood came from. The floor by the door is all red. We look down at the pulp that used to be a man. Roger squeezes my hand in shock. The doctor's growling in front of us, following us. I pull Roger inside and shut the door in the nick of time because 1 second later we hear a stomp at the door. It's the doctor. Timmy? Roger? How? Roger. He looks up at me terrified. We have to get out of here. Another thud. I'm sorry, but we have to get out of here. My voice is cracking. Roger clasps his head. Yes, holy yes. We're looking around desperately. Growls and snarls coming from the corridor are getting louder. We have no other way out. Suddenly the doctor discovers the door handle and tries to get in. Roger jumps up to the door and pushes his body against it. The fire extinguisher, grab it. He's got an idea. I run up to him and take the fire extinguisher. I can feel adrenaline pulsing in my veins. I discharge it. Now what? Now he waits for the right moment and opens the door. The monster storms inside, trips over Tim's body and collapses. Shoot. I aim and sweep the nozzle. Icy substance hits the doctor's face and chest and he starts screaming. Roger jumps up to me and grabs the fire extinguisher. Quick. We're back in the corridor. There are many monsters down the hall. And one at the other side. The nurse I was supposed to share my shift with. Ellen, you'll die. You'll die soon, Ellen. Focus. I look around. A door with a staff-only sign. It's probably closed. Next to it, an elevator, slow and usually not working. Service entrance or the elevator? Elevator is slow. service entrance is probably locked. That's what she said. I guess we're trying the service entrance this way. I rush to the other side of the hallway. Closed, of course. Roger, the elevator. Fuck. Roger uses the fire extinguisher to spray the monsters. They step back. I push the button and pray for the elevator to be on our floor. There's a bell and the door opens slowly. I see more monsters in the hallway. Blood stains, familiar faces, horribly twisted. Karen, what did you do? Get inside. I squeeze into the elevator, and Roger sweeps at the beast takes a step backwards in my direction, yelling, "Holy crap." I need to take a little sip of water. That's a little disgusting, guys. That's a little disgusting. I don't know if he's trying to scare off the monsters or build some courage. I push the button and the door slowly starts to close. Just in time, the fire extinguisher is empty. The monsters throw themselves at us. Roger screams and throws the cylinder at one of the turned ones. We kick and punch limbs trying to get inside. The door finally closes and suddenly, silence around us. We don't talk, just look down, panting. I'm not looking at him, he's not looking at me. What the hell is going on? We get out of the elevator and head towards reception. I don't know when I start running. And I don't stop until I get to the parking lot. I look back, Roger's right beside me. Sudden silence is deafening. I feel dizzy. Ellen, are you hurt? I grab his arm and close my eyes for a second. Oh, this is really bad for me. I shake my head and take a deep breath. Let's get the hell out of here. We have to warn the others. I will go to the police station. You run. We have to warn the others. Look, what if they get out of the hospital? Okay, let's leave this place and call the police. Ooh. Roger, do you think anyone would believe us on the phone? He opens his mouth but doesn't say anything. He runs his hand through his hair and takes a deep breath. Okay, let's get out of here before they come here. Those monsters. People who I've been working with since forever. I look at the parking lot. My car's over there, but I don't want to drive into a tree right now. I'm walking towards the bike as fast as I can. The world's still spinning. Roger approaches me and offers his shoulders for me to lean on. The police station is not far from here. We're not talking, but it feels like we're screaming. I sit behind Roger, holding him tightly. The engine roars, drowns out my thoughts that keep me circling in my mind. Friends from work, patients, bodies ripped apart, blood on the floor. I close my eyes and focus on the engine sounds. We're here. I suddenly feel very tired and I lean against the seat looking at the police station. How are you feeling? I notice Roger's concerned gaze. I'm fine. I smile at him and we walk towards the station. Most of the desks are empty, right? There's not much work for police officers in Grayville. Ellen, what happened? Who is he? Jill walks up to us. She looks at me like she saw a ghost, then scans Roger from head to toe. This is Roger. We met recently. Is there a sheriff here? We need to talk. You can talk to me. What's the matter? She stares at Roger with mistrust. I don't think she ever liked anyone from outside the town. Hey, Jill. Look, Jill, it's been a really terrible day, and the story we're about to tell isn't too pleasant either. I don't want to tell it twice. Can you take us up to your boss? I see a question in her eyes. Can you help us? I'm not even sure if I'll be able to tell the story once. I know Hal is very busy, but we desperately need his help, please. Jill looks at me and then at Roger. She looks quite concerned now. Ellen, can I talk to you? We don't have the time. In private. She gives Roger a cold look. We have no time. Those monsters can escape the hospital at any time. We have to hurry. Seriously, there's no time. We only have like 5 minutes. We only need like 5 minutes of Hal's time. I try to sound as convincing as I can, but Jill doesn't seem to be willing to listen to us. She rests her hands on her hips. Listen, let's sit down and hear what this is about, and I will repeat it to Hal later. Great, tell him that if he doesn't lift his ass, we're all gonna die. What are you? Hal, right? God damn it, can you come here? Roger's voice is pretty resonant. Can you shut up? Hal. It looks ridiculous. Roger's making a fuss in the middle of the police station while Jill tries to calm him down. A few police officers are disoriented, entertained, annoyed. It doesn't take long. I hear doors slamming and fast footsteps. Sheriff Hal's standing on the stairs. Can someone explain to me what's going on here? Hal frowns and scans Roger's face suspiciously. He doesn't like out-of-towners either. Then he looks at me. I see concern in his eyes, a genuine concern. I'm trying to figure it out, Sheriff, but someone doesn't understand. Enough, Ellen. What happened? Are you alright? I twitch, surprised. We have to talk, Sheriff. It cannot wait. Hal look at me and then nods. Okay, come with me. He walks up the stairs and Roger and I exchange glances and follow him. He leads us into the office and points at the chairs in front of his desk. Sit, please. You must be Roger. Yeah, Sheriff. Some weird shit is going on in your Grayville. The hospital is a bloody trap. I'll move myself over here. Hal frowns. What is that supposed to mean? The hospital is a ticking bomb, but it's probably started before I met Karen. I take a deep breath and tell him everything I know. I start with how I meeting the girl turned my world upside down, how I believed Karen's story and let her enter the ward. I tell him about meeting Roger. My voice cracks when I remember Tim's screams and the poor patient yelling, attacking, but what was once a doctor. I describe the twisted faces of those monsters, sharp claws, bodies covered in blood, and their inhuman gazes. I tell Hal how Roger and I barely survived. I'm reliving that nightmare. This is where my story ends. Everyone's silent. I'm afraid to look at Hal. I don't know if he believes me, but I'm not able to repeat any of that. That's why we came here. If the bloody beasts leave the hospital, I get it. I look at Hal surprised. Roger raises his eyebrows. I knew Karen was dangerous, but I didn't expect this. Helping an agent the military's after, I certainly didn't expect that from you, Ellen. He sighs heavily. I feel a big knot in my stomach. Roger frowns and opens his mouth, but Hal keeps talking. People like her know everything about manipulation. She didn't even give you time to think about it, did she? No, she didn't. She just bumped at me, and I said I had to help her. I was stupid, so stupid. I shake my head. Well, what is done that cannot be undone? I crack my knuckles nervously. Come on, we have to do something. We get up and follow the sheriff, and I walk mechanically, numb and lost in my thoughts. I have to fix it. It's all my fault. I had no other choice. It wasn't your fault. I had no other choice? What the hell is with these options? I mean, I've been following the story. These options don't make any sense. It's all my fault? I had no other choice. I have to fix it. Think, Ellen. I have to fix it. Find the person responsible for this mess. I have to find Karen. Where can she be? Anywhere. You know nothing about her. You know nothing as always. Ellen, just do what is expected of you. Ellen, I raise my head. Jill, Hal, Roger, everyone stares at me. Hal sighs. I'm gonna say it again. Jill will show you where. The door flies open. Oh, that's the boy that I helped. A young boy bursts in. He looks terrified and exhausted. His clothes and hair are messy, and his arm is bleeding. Help, my girlfriend. Calm down, what happened? Her parents are insane. One of them bit me. Diana, they attacked us. Help her. Where is she? In the forest next to the hospital. Roger gasped. It's bad, really bad. Better get inside. A cry of despair, then a growl. Inhuman, wild, but not resembling any animal's sound. Familiar, coming from the parking lot. Everyone prepare to shoot. Hal takes the boy inside and points at the staircase. Go upstairs, Ellen. Take him to my office. Roger, can you shoot? No way. You go too. Lock the door, be quiet, and do not leave. Someone will come for you now. The boy looks through the window confused. He wants to protest, but Roger grabs him by the arm and leads upstairs. I follow them. We're running again. Halfway up, I hear first shots, angry roaring, clawing, screeching. We lock ourselves in the office. The young boy tries to get away. Please. Let me go. I have to. Diana. Calm him down. Easy. They'll kill her. He pulls out again, trying to get to the door. Listen to me. Wait. More gunshots. Screams, leftover furniture, growls, gunfire. You can't help her, not now. We have to wait. The boy shakes his head. I have to find her. She's probably alone. He manages to get away from Roger's grasp and rushes to the door. Hey. He opens the door. Fast, chaotic footsteps. Something's coming. Or something. I see the boy taking a step back. A beast jumps at him and sinks its claws into his arm, growling wildly. The screams are deafening. Do we act or hide? We don't have a gun. We don't have any weapons. Hiding might be the best choice. Let's hide. I hide behind the desk to get as far away from the monster as possible, and I hope he won't find me here. Maybe he'll just focus on someone else. You're horrible, Ellen. Roger's screams mix with the boys yelling. I cover my ears and don't open my eyes. A bang, another, and one more. Heavy thud accompanying the body's fall. One more shot. Silence. Everyone okay? Ellen. I'm not able to speak. I feel someone's hands on my shoulders. Are you alright? I open my eyes and see a familiar scared face of the motorcyclist. I nod slowly and stand up. I notice Jill, then I walk around the desk and see Hal's the kid. He's alive, but oh god, not much left of his arm, and he's all covered in blood. A gaping hole where his face used to be, a mixture of blood and some other liquid draining from his massacred head. I feel like I'm going to throw up, but to avoid it I take a step back and cover my mouth. Jill kneels next to the boy, pale and deadly serious. Ellen, help me. I'm shaking like I spent an hour in the frost. I don't think I can hold anything in my hands right now. I cross my arms to calm down and I slowly approach him. One arm is dripping with blood, the other not much left of it. I've seen a lot, but this is inconceivable. Bones emerge from the jagged muscles and tendons. I feel nauseous again. Ellen, she's trying not to look at the arm of the corpse next to it. I need a moment. Roger opens a window. Cold night air enters the room, helping me breathe. First aid kit, we need it, and some clean cloth. My voice is faint and cracking. I try not to look at the boy. Of course, I'll bring it. That's a gruesome bite. My muscles make automatic memorized movements. I disinfect the wounds and put some bandage on them. Roger tries to distract the kid by talking to him. He's also distracting himself. I would love to help him, to comfort him, but there are too many thoughts in my mind right now to formulate something. I finish dressing the boy's wounds and leave the room. You did well. I look after her. Thanks, you too. She smiles lightly. Come, we should freshen up a little bit. I follow with her without a word. We enter the bathroom and my reflection in the mirror looks at me. She's bald and battered and her makeup is all smudged and she's wearing ragged clothes. Her tired eyes trying to maintain focus and figure out who's in front of them. I touch my face and hardly recognize myself in her. Do you need a moment alone? Yes, I do. A moment, yes. Are you sure? I nod. Let me know if you need anything. Thanks, Jill. I run the sink water and wet my face and try to wash the blood from my hands and get rid of the memories in the same time. My tears blend with running water that drowns out my sobbing. Someone's knocking. I look at the door. May I? I put on my jacket and wipe my face. Sure. Hal's at the door leaning against it. How are you feeling? I've been better. Been better, definitely, but it's okay. After all this, I'm grateful to be alive, right? I smile lightly. It's all right. Hal stares at me and nods after a few seconds. Okay, Ellen, I have an important question. Do you remember how the turned ones at the hospital looked like? I won't be able to erase that memory for a long time. We're trying to understand what's going on, why those people turn. Do you remember if they had any bite marks? I can't remember. Hard to say. So much blood. I clench my fingers on the sink. They didn't look wounded. They had no problem moving, but I had no time to take a closer look. I get it, thanks. What will happen to the boy? He inhales deeply. Why is he here? Does he think the boy is going to turn? Assuming that he won't be dead by sunrise, I don't know, Ellen. Not yet. He looks conflicted. What are you going to do? I don't know, Ellen. You cannot hurt him. You can't... I can't? Did you see those monsters? What do you think happens if the kid infects us all and the rest of Grayville? I look at him shocked. I don't even know what to say. Hal wipes his forehead. I'm sorry. He goes silent. I'm too scared to say anything. I try not to look at him. Don't worry. We won't hurt him. Get some rest, and I'll take care of it tomorrow. He walks away looking much older than before. I'm alone again. We're spending the night at the police station. I lay down and realize how exhausted I was. I fall asleep in a second, despite the chilly air and discomfort. The morning is hard. I can't remember what I was dreaming about. I wake up in a cold sweat, still terribly exhausted. Rough night. Jill appears next to me. A pleasant, bitter smell of coffee is almost unreal. Is it that obvious? Only a little. I take a sip. Jill looks like she's just left for work. Well-groomed hair, clean uniform, and a sharp glance. She's always been like this, unbelievably impeccable. I'll never understand how a girl like her ended up with... Right, where is her boyfriend? Jill, where is Brock? She twitches, surprised, and looks down. Talk to her. I haven't seen him since he was drooling over a chick in the bar together with his pal. 2 days ago, did something happen? Brock is a complete douchebag, by the way. He was, we got to see his character in part 2, and Brock was hitting on everybody he could possibly hit on. Like, he was, like, literally kind of like the worst kind of person that you'd ever want to meet in a bar. Just nasty, like, over-opinionated, like, big, giant ego, womanizer, like, everything, all the above, and more. He left in the evening. I haven't received any message from him since then. He doesn't answer my calls. I'm afraid something bad happened to him. That's because Karen killed him. Karen had no choice but to kill him because literally the dude wouldn't leave her alone. Don't worry about him. The idiot is probably wandering around somewhere around the town, forgetting he has a girlfriend. Or ran away, knowing what's going on here without warning anyone, leaving his girl worried sick. Classic Brock, classic Jill. Don't worry about him, he'll be alright. He's not alright. He's totally not alright. She frowns. You don't know what's going on. Maybe something bad happened to him. You should worry more about yourself, Jill, especially now. She stares at me, and I know I made a mistake. It's never a good idea to take up this topic. You really do wish him wrong, don't you? I just hope you'd realize he doesn't deserve you, Jill. But you do, right? I feel a sharp pain in my chest. I don't even know what to say. I stare at my mug. Maybe I do. But anyone would be better. The bar is really low. A moment of silence, a few seconds. Anyway, too long. Eat something. We'll need you later. She gets up and leaves, not looking back. What a great time to bring up old trash. Congratulations, Helen. I stare at my coffee and hope I could reverse time. I get up and go find something to eat. I realize how hungry I was after devouring 3 whole slices of pizza. I'm sipping my coffee, chewing pizza crusts, not thinking about this flavor composition much. I pour myself some water. A scream. I almost dropped the glass. I freeze. Roger. It was Roger. I storm out of the kitchen. What happened? A police officer who stands nearby shakes his head and runs downstairs. I follow him. Shit! Ah, bloody hell. I freeze at the door. Inside the cell, there's a wounded boy, or something with his face, twisted with an inhuman gaze and tight muscles. He looks up at me, but there's nothing inside his eyes. He clenches one clawed hand at the bar and straightens the other towards me. Stay away from me. He swings and growls madly. I take a step back immediately. My heart beats insanely fast. He realizes he won't escape the cage and sits down, staring at us angrily. I look around. Roger sits against a wall, 2 police officers above him. He's holding his arm with a painful wince. Jill stands in the middle, holding her gun firmly pointed at the boy. Mike, go get Hal. Don't make any sudden moves. The officer leaves without a word, trying not to look toward the cell. Roger, can you walk? Yes. Ellen will take you upstairs. Ellen, go to the first floor and take Roger. Do you understand? I look at Jill. She's determined, but her hands are shaking. She's terrified and trying to hide it. I follow Roger upstairs. His arm is bleeding, but apart from that, he seems okay. It's something. I take the first aid kit and we sit in the kitchen. I put gloves on and carefully roll up his sleeve. Roger hisses. I see 4 deep wounds made by sharp claws that were human fingers yesterday. How did it happen? Jill said that he was asleep. I started disinfecting his wounds. Asleep. I was the one who fell asleep. He hisses and clenches his jaw when his wounds start burning in contact with the gauze. Sorry. He inhales deeply. I closed my eyes for a second, then he attacked me. He smiles sadly. Were you watching over him? I heard you watched over him the whole night. I came by before going to bed, and I just stayed. I was too lazy to go upstairs. I look at him discreetly. You have a soft heart, don't you, Roger? It was nice of you. Yeah, he almost killed me out of gratitude. I raise my eyes to look at him. He frowns, but his eyes betray a bit of concern and fear, not anger. Good that you were with him, despite everything. He falls silent. Well, I wasn't alone. What was his name? The mustache guy who always watched him, but he was smart enough to maintain a distance. A lot is going on here. No wonder you forgot about it. He sighs. Yeah, a lot, that's for sure. I finish in silence, and when I get up to wash my hands, I notice Roger's glance. Wait. I pause and give him space to talk. He looks toward the stairs and then at me again. Listen, I have to get out of here. What? I need to get the hell out of here. Right. It's probably the wisest thing to do. He has nothing to do with this mess, after all. And I'll need your help. I don't know how I could. I don't even have a car. Not from the town. Out of here. You can leave whenever you want. No one's stopping you. No one's stopping you? I look at him confused, but no one's stopping you. Now, what do you think will happen after Hal kills the kid? I doubt he will let me go. What if you turn too? I look at his arm. He's injured, maybe. Maybe it's not only biting that infects the victims. What if he leaves, turns, and starts attacking people outside Grayville? It could start an apocalypse. Roger, but what if you turn too? It's just a scratch, Ellen. We don't even know how the disease is spreading. You saw how butchered he was. Maybe it's just a scratch and you'll be fine. If you stay, we could keep you under observation, make sure nothing's happening. Do you think Hal would risk it after what happened and kindly wait to see if I turn? Hal may be striking as a calm leader, but I bet he's pooping himself when no one's looking. I'm sure he'd get rid of me, and now, just in case... He puts his hand on my shoulders and stares at me intensely. I see fear and desperation in his eyes. Ellen, all of this, it's sick. We both know we've seen it. I wouldn't be surprised if Hal would lose his temper, but I don't want to get a bullet in my head because of it. Please, we've been through a lot. I don't want to die because of a stupid scratch. Help me, please. He's terrified. I know Hal's on edge. He's also human, but would he be able to hurt an innocent man just because? No way. Are you sure, Ellen? Playing Russian roulette with my life's at stake? But what if I help Roger now and he turns? What about other people's lives? His trusting, begging stare remains fixed on me. What should I do? I mean, he's not wrong. Hal's probably going to kill him. Especially when he kind of suspected in the first place that the guy was going to turn. Put him in the jail cell on purpose, right? To make sure that if he did turn, it wasn't going to be an issue. And then when he did turn, you know, I'll help him escape. He's right. It's just a scratch. There's little chance anything happens to him, but I don't know if Hal's capable of. I have no right to risk his life. He's here because of me. I asked him to come to the police station. He trusted me. He helped me. I can't ask him not to go. Go, I'll distract them. He looks surprised. Did he expect me to refuse? Really? You've done enough. You've helped enough. Go. He stares at me for a second like he couldn't believe it. We get up. Ellen, you have a good heart. You know that? I smile sadly. It's my fault you're here. What? I make the choice to come here. I would die without you. What is he saying? He would have done it on his own. No way, you would. The voices become louder. Are they coming back? Run. Damn, Ellen, thanks to you. Be careful. He walks toward the exit cautiously. I go upstairs to distract the others. I met Hal in the officer's hall halfway up. The sheriff raised his eyebrows, surprised to see me. Ellen, did something happen? I stand in front of him. The turned one's growling is still audible, less angry, quieter, but still terrifying. Quick, Ellen, think. Ask about the turned one. Or what are we going to do with the kid? Now is not the time to discuss it, Ellen. I look at the cell. Did he hurt anyone else? No. Fortunately, he didn't, but the longer he's here, the more we risk. I look up at the sheriff, crossing my arms. So there's only one option? Hal's stare becomes less confident. The spark of affirmed leadership has left it. I need a moment to think about it. I will do everything to protect you, don't worry. Take care of Roger. He sorely needs it. A familiar engine roars in the distance. What the? My face betrays everything. You. Go after him, and Jill, follow him now. Jill and the officer start running, and they pass me in a rush. I run after Hal. He's at the door looking at one of the police cars. Follows the runner. Silence. The sheriff turns toward me. What the hell were you thinking? What is he doing, Ellen? He was afraid that you would hurt him, kill him. Why would we? Dear God. He sighs heavily and shakes his head. Get out of my sight. Let's pray he doesn't turn. His voice breaks with emotion. Leave! I feel a big knot in my stomach. I do what I'm told. I leave before Hal loses his temper. I stay in the kitchen for a while, clean up after dressing Roger's wounds, then wash the dishes before everyone else. I focus on the sound of running water, trying to ignore the untrusting stares I feel on my back. There is a fuss in the office. Hal's talking to the policeman. They nod and disappear for a moment just to return with pistols and rifles. I feel all the blood leaving my face. I hear gunshots, yelling, and then it all goes silent. That kid, they really... A wave of heat hits me, making it hard to breathe. I stand up on impulse. Jill, how's the situation? I thought so. Okay, don't get close to him. The military knows what to do. Karen, well, someone's with her. Jack is a reasonable man. He will come to us. We'll convince him to help us. Until then, keep your eye on them, especially Karen. Good job. I take a deep breath, trying to calm down. It doesn't serve you, Ellen. Funny. I hunker by the wall, not far from the entrance. I'm not sure how long I've been here. A couple of minutes, a half an hour. I have a moment to think about all this, and suddenly I feel very tired, and I sit on the ground. I stare at the sky and observe the clouds floating so peacefully, like they didn't care what's happening below them. The door opens, and I see Hal looking around. He looks concerned, but he sighs with relief when he sees me. He comes closer. It's not safe outside. He seems calmer and concerned. Or he pretends to care about me, I don't know. I needed some fresh air. Sheriff sighs and crouches beside me. I get it. The atmosphere inside could be overwhelming. He falls silent. I shouldn't have snapped at you. I'm sorry. You have a lot on your mind. I get it. Everyone's relying on you. It must be tough. That's what I'm here for. But still, it must be hard to carry all that responsibility on your shoulders, right? He smiles lightly, but his eyes betray weariness. That's true. Hal pauses to gather his thoughts. Jill saw Karen. What? Where? In the forest, but she wasn't alone. How so? Who's helping her? I look at them attentively. Do you know Jack? Jack with Karen? What the? I'm friends with his wife. Do you know what happened to Natalie? Yes, from the hospital. Do you know what happened to her? I had a shift after hers yesterday. I came, but she wasn't there. Exactly. Natalie was there with Jack and their daughter. Are they okay? Very much so. Jill saw them helping Karen. They must have had a good reason. Maybe Karen doesn't want to stop it after all. I'm sure they wouldn't be helping her if... Ellen, she tricked you. Do you really think that the parents trying to save their daughter would have been more difficult to manipulate? There are thousands of reasons why they are helping her. I know Jack. He's a good man. He will do what's best for his family. You know what's happening better than anyone. He and Natalie must be terrified. Maybe they see Karen as their chance of surviving all this. I have no idea what she told them, but I know they're coming. We don't know what happens once they're here. He keeps me in suspense. They probably know where Karen is. Also, she probably convinced them that we are the bad guys. I don't want anybody to get hurt once Jack and Natalie are here. That's why I need your help. He gets up and gives me his hand. Can you trust me? I don't know. I have to. I don't know. I know he's doing his best. If anyone knows what to do, it's him. But Roger was also right. Hal's only human. He makes mistakes. Sometimes he's reckless, and it won't get easier. What if I refuse? Do you know what to do, Ellen? Do you have any idea what happens next? If Jack and Natalie think you are the enemy, I need to trust Hal. All I have to do is listen to him. I look at Hal's hand and get up on my own to dust my skirt off. Tell me what's the plan. Ellen, remember the plan. Ellen, you know what happens next. There's no time, Ellen. You have to do it, Ellen. The same song again. Come on, baby, let's see where your parents are. I pick up Hope and enter the room, and she hugs me, wrapping her small arms around my neck. I put a gun between her ribs. Ellen stands still. This is not a joke. And Hope, she's in danger. We know you're lying, Jack, but why? I clench my teeth. What is your deal? I didn't do anything. Are you sure about that? Jill, can you come over here for a second? His buddy enters the room. She doesn't look friendly anymore. Her face looks like a mask, as if it was a totally different person. Hal points his weapon at my girls. Jill, take them to a cell. Ellen, you stay here. I have an idea. Don't you dare lay a finger on them, you hear me? Before I can do anything, I feel a whack on my head. The world is spinning, and Hal cuffs me to the radiator. What is he going to do to us? Hal's silent. Out of nowhere, he hits me in the stomach with the butt of his rifle. Then come another hit, and another one, and I try to catch my breath. Is he trying to kill me? Because he's close. Hal, I can't say anything more. But he keeps hitting me, like he didn't care if I would die or not. What do you want? He stops and wipes his forehead. Why are you helping her? Tell me. I'm not telling him anything. I'm gonna go to my grave as a not snitch. I'm not a snitch. Are you a snitch? I'm not a snitch. I'm not saying a word. I spit some blood at his shoes, and to think that a second ago I counted as my friend. You're a tough cookie, aren't you? Just you wait. He hits me again. He's relentless. Hal doesn't want information. He just wants somebody to bully. A defenseless punching bag. Everything begins to look dim and fuzzy. You're gonna die here, Jack. I hear footsteps, a creak, and a scream. Hal, you're gonna kill him. Ellen, I barely see her frightened face. Hal, I'm not done with him. Yes, you are. We need him alive. Let me bring her. Do not touch him. Do you understand? Hal nods reluctantly. His lips tighten. He reflects on something. A dirty hog. Fine. Take him to the cells. When you're back with her, I'll think about the fate of our friend. I close my eyes. I have a hard time processing what's going on. Every step hurts like hell. The next second I am with Natalie inside a cell. She touches my face gently. I see her beautiful, terrified eyes. Daddy. She tries to hug me, but every touch gets a moan out of me. She moves away, not understanding anything. My poor girls, everything hurts. My wife kneels next to me and examines my beaten-up body. Hal knew what he was doing. With my clothes on, I look fine, but Nat is not one to be fooled. She tries to unbutton my shirt, but I stop her. I try to say something, but I can't. I shake my head. Please, Nat, not now, not in front of Hope. She stares at me, alarmed. Jack, what did they do to you? Hope sits next to me and grabs my arm gently. Cheer Hope up. I pull my arm around her with effort. She knows I'm in pain. Her small arms hold me softly with care, like I'm the most important person in her life. We have to make it through. No one says anything. What is there to say? Silence is quite comforting. Jack, what are they going to do to Karen? An empty laugh tears my insides apart. They will kill her. They will kill her, then me. I don't know what they're going to do to you. Jack, I could have told him the truth, but I was stubborn enough to do the honorable thing for the last time. I try not to lose consciousness. The pain is making everything feel so distant. I do my best to get a grip. Jack, her voice brings me back, yes. Should we help her? We can't. We've got enough problems. We can't make it. Karen, in the end, she was supportive. She helped us. Maybe she's not the easiest going person, but her heart is in the right place. Hope likes her, and so do I. I'd like to, but we can't do it on our own. This is the end, Nat. How can you say that? It's true. Jack, damn it, tell it to Hope. We can't. A loud grunt interrupts us. Natalie pierces him with her eyes. Can you people postpone the arguing? Stay out of this. We have bigger problems besides being locked up in here. He coughs, and Hal playing a little dictator. I squint my eyes. What do you mean? Roger starts to fidget. We have to get the hell out of here. I look at Natalie and see the anger in her eyes turning into determination. He's right. Great idea, but I have some concerns. How? That's a great start. Do you have anything else? Great, but how? Before Roger can answer, we hear footsteps coming from the corridor. Mitch is at the door. He looks quite uneasy. Sad, almost. Does he feel sorry for us? The monsters, they're coming. Stay there. We should be able to get rid of them. Then Hal will take care of me. Yeah, I figured. I can't see anything, but I hear enough. Growling, yelling, and a machine gun staccato. An ear-splitting noise, and then groans of the injured, but whose exactly? Are we winning or losing? There's someone walking down toward us. I look up the stairs. A large shadow appears. Huge, growling monster gets bigger and bigger. I don't have anything. Stay still. Because of the adrenaline or the alcohol, I can't force a word. I stand helplessly, watching the beast come closer and closer. He's so close. There comes an ear-splitting gunshot, and another one. Mish. It's okay. It was the last one. He turns back on his way out. Jill's back. She found that Karen character. Oh, great. They found her. I got beat up for nothing. It didn't go well. My ribs. Hal, he wasn't playing around. What did I do to deserve that? Protecting Karen's secrets, all in vain. I lose track of time. All I can feel is pain. Mitch shows up again. He has an ugly smile plastered on his face. Hey, Jack, Sheriff wants to see you. He wants to see you now. I don't want to go there, Mitch. I don't want to go there, Mitch. Yes. He pokes me with his gun. I suppress a moan. Go on, move. Hal sits in his chair like some kind of throne. He strokes his gun gently. Karen looks bad. Her face is hardened, but she's obviously in pain, exhausted. You don't have to talk. Stamp. Watch this. Hal keeps hitting me without mercy. I cough up some blood. He knows where to hit to inflict pain. Okay, I'll tell you everything. Leave him alone. Are you sure? He gives me one more blow, and I struggle to catch a breath. I'm sure. Finally, he stops. I knew you'd be willing to talk. Mitch, get him out of here. Mitch takes me back to the cell, and I can't remember walking down the stairs. I can barely stand. I see Natalie's face, and she wipes my forehead. I don't know if I deserved it. Natalie looks at me terrified. Jack, what is he going to do with her? Karen, why does she care about her? It's rather unlike her, or not really. Natalie can be a pain in the ass, but she devoted her whole life to help people in pain. I know that deep down she cares, maybe more than she should. She'll be okay, right? I thought you didn't like her. I don't know. Sheriff does not play around. I thought you didn't like her. I squint my eyes. I thought you didn't like each other. She helped Hope, and she ends mid-sentence as the yelling stops. What's happened up there? Mitch is at the door. His face is serious. He's dragging Karen behind him. She looks really bad. Like she shouldn't be alive anymore. She will be staying here, mate. At least you get to see each other again, huh? I'm not giving him a response. Karen hisses and grunts in pain, and Natalie kneels next to her. She wipes her forehead and examines her body. I can't see any bruises, but the girl looks barely alive. I grab and hug Hope as she jumps off the bench to get closer to the scene. It's not a good idea. Ellen enters the room. She has a first aid kit with her. She looks upset, lost. She looks different. What do you want? What did you do to her? It's because of you. Ellen looks down. So Ellen, I clench my teeth. Do you have anything to say? I don't know. Bloody Ellen. She hands Natalie the first aid kit in silence, and Natalie shakes her head. How about a little help here? Ellen walks up to Karen and kneels. Our circumstances are getting worse by the minute. We need to get out of here, and fast. Karen raises her head. Water? Ellen hands her a bottle. She wets her lips. Karen looks at me. Jack, I'm sorry. For my poor ribs Hal's beaten up? I didn't tell him anything, Karen. I was loyal to the end. But that son of a bee... I know, Jack, I know. Ellen interrupts us before she gets to finish. She gains some courage. She's both determined and frightened. We have to get out of here, all of us. Do you have a plan? Thanks. Or was that just some wishful thinking? Karen is silent, but her stare says a lot. Ellen smiles lightly. Now what? I have an idea. All the weapons are in your truck. Sheriff liked it. I think he wanted to keep it for himself. Makes sense. Bob cared about that truck. Even if it lacks the looks, there were some really good mechanics under the hood. Jill's watching you. Mitch is at the door. The others are outside. A few patrols are in town. Okay, what do you expect me to do? I will distract Jill. You'll carry Karen. Mitch gets sleepy from time to time. He shouldn't be a problem. I'll help Karen get up. Roger helps me carry her outside. My ribs and stomach protest loudly with every step I take. Karen tries to be silent, but I can hear it's hard for her. Fortunately, Ellen knows where to go. We're close. Mitch snores with his legs splayed out. He looks exhausted. We're lucky. We have to get to the truck. There are some people in the parking lot, but they're more interested in the monsters now. No one expects trouble from the inside. Roger and Ellen climbed on the back. We're safe, for now. Karen sits in the passenger seat and takes one gun from the glove box. I sit behind the wheel. The keys are inside. Okay, time to go. I floor the gas. The truck lunges forward. Someone's following us. I hear yelling and gunshots. I see Sheriff's red face in one of the mirrors. Go faster. I know, I know. Hal's men keep on determined to catch us. Wailing sirens, tires squealing, random bullets scratch the car's body. I hear Roger and Ellen screaming. Shoot back, David. Karen leaps through the window and fires back at our pursuers. Shit, what should I do? Oh, man, being chased by police officers. I got my truck back. I got my wife back. I got my kid back. I got my best friend back. I don't know where my dog is. I guess we're getting out of town. Leaving Grayville through woods, my four-wheel drive should give me some advantage. I take a turn into a narrow pathway. The car swerves dangerously. I can see the trees, and then out of nowhere, a military truck with a battering ram comes right at us. Oh, great. This is the end. Oh, dang. Dangity, danginson. All right, I don't buy anything. I named him Odin. Hug Hope. Who are you? Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. God bless it. Oh dang, I could do like save files and stuff? I didn't even realize. I didn't even mean to click on that option. Let's do that again. We got to play as a dog, though. I know you guys are jealous about that. Alright. Let's grab this first aid kit. Let's grab the food and I'm trying to think whether we should do the ammo. We seem to already have weapons, so let's do the ammo. Don't confront her. So if we take the main road, we end up running into that dude, and she doesn't like it that we don't stop. If we take the forest, we run into that other guy who's being chased by the dude, which we could potentially save. Let's see if we can save that guy in the forest. So actually, I think I remember if we stop, he just immediately gets murdered. So we're not gonna stop. Actually, now that I remember, we're just not gonna stop. Alright, we're going to walk. We're gonna do the shotgun. The motorcyclist, Archie winners. We'll be okay. What's going on in town? Alright, shoot at random. That was the way that we survived. Tell her about the sheriff. Nothing. I'll go check the town. Tell her about the sheriff. Sheriff's gonna kick the ever-loving crap out of my ribs. That's what the sheriff's gonna do. Freaking, I can feel my ribs hurting. I'm not even in the game. He just... Like, oh, I'm coughing up blood. He's like kicking me some more. And you can't even do nothing about it. And Cody's looking at me like I'm crazy over here. He's like, stop punching yourself. That's rude. Don't do that. Here, you want a begging strip, Odin? You're Odin for today, Odin. You're Odin for a begging strip. Here, come on camera so everybody can see you, Mr. Begging Strip boy. Come over here. Look, come over here. Come on, get your little begging strip. That's a little begging strip. That's a little begging strip. Yes. Tell her about the sheriff. Don't trust him. Had some difficulties with him. Are you kidding me? Of course you had some difficulties with him. I don't probe. We'll find out soon enough. I simply nod. Alright, skip to the next Lalu. We're driving slowly. What do you think about Karen? I can't stand the silence. The damn woman. Karen, she appears out of nowhere. Takes care of Hope, then us. Natalie's met her before. That woman, what happened at the hospital? My wife sighs. She wanted to reach the weird patient Jane. She was aggressive. I thought she was going to punch me. You know, she was extremely determined. Now, when I think about it, I freeze. Do you think it's my fault? Maybe if I had let her in, she could have. That girl, Jane, she falls silent and gazes forward. You did what you had to do. You could have let her in. You could have let her in. I try to analyze it logically. Natalie keeping the order of the epidemic. Maybe it would really look different. Probably yes. You could have let her in since Natalie's face turns red. They would have fired me at once. The outcome is the same. Only after I say the words I understand what they mean and how I said them. I cannot unsay them. Oh great. Have you really just said that? Apologize. I try to smile. It's not working. I'm really sorry. You weren't thinking. I know. Nothing new. You're not considerate, not subtle. You know what? She doesn't finish. Maybe it's for the best. I can't think of anything she could say that could have been much help there, nor anything I would have enjoyed hearing. I screw up sometimes, and my apology won't change it. Apparently, that's my job, is screwing up. I don't really want to wait for Jill. I feel like the whole thing went terrible when I waited for Jill, but I'd have to give up a gun for that. But they take all my guns anyway, and then they put them all in the thing. So, like, I feel like giving him the gun at this particular point might not be a bad thing. So let's do it. Let's see what happens. Can I do anything? Give him the rifle. I love this gun. I was the one who had bought it and adjusted the optics. I polished it and kept it clean to maintain and cared for it. I could hit a nickel from 100-yard foot distance with it. It's hard to give away, but we have to move forward and quick. We can't risk Hope's welfare. So, it's yours, Mitch. Take good care of it, okay? I promise I will. It's a short way. I don't recognize Grayville at all. The town, barricades, empty streets, and armed people. Okay, I already got this. I already did this part. I pull up in front of the office. More cops. Jill pops up out of nowhere. Hello, Jack. The family's all together, huh? Nice to see you all. Mitch has let you go. He should have waited for me, but, well, you're no strangers. I smile lightly. We're safe here, right? Of course, Jack. Can we talk for a second? Have you by any chance seen a woman wearing a leather jacket with dark hair? Tough look on her face, you know, like dangerous? Nope. No, I haven't seen her. Are you sure? She's relentless. Much depends on my answer. I can feel it. In this case, I think I saw someone near the base. Let's do that. I'll let her think she won for a second. Jill suspects something. I might have seen something near the military base where the road bends. There, are you sure? Yes. Jill nods with approval and points at the building. Get inside. Hal's going to join you in a minute. I'll watch over the kid. It's not a nice invitation. The police station is almost empty. Natalie holding my hand. I hugged her tightly. The door opened with a creak. Hal appears. He looks different because of the circumstances, or is it the gun he's carrying? He seems more fearsome and kind of comfortable in the situation, as if the epidemic were his chance to shine. An opportunity, not a problem. Sheriff, I'm glad you're here. There's someone who'd like to see you with a nice surprise. Uh-huh. Okay, we already did this whole thing with Hope, so we're going to skip past most of this. I trusted her. Check what's going on. They might need me. I work here. He seems honest. Nice to meet you. Really? Look what he brought. It's alright. Hospital's not safe. Let me look around. Pretend not to see. Are you scared? Are you scared? He retorts a smile. This is all, I've already done all this anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Don't move. Hold your breath. We have to get out of here. Elevator. We have to warn the others. I will go to the police station. You run. Honestly, it might be better if he doesn't come with us. Let's try this option this time. Run. I'm gonna head to the police station. What, Ellen? Run away, girl? I look up at him. What if they leave the hospital and attack the others? He opens his mouth. Doesn't say anything. He runs his hand through his hair and takes a deep breath. No one's gonna believe us on the phone, right? Yeah. So it's pretty much the same thing. Been better, you. Skippity dippity doo-dah. Skippity doo-dah. Skippity-yay. We have no time. I had no other choice. It's an easy excuse. Really good at making them up. Calm him down. Yes. Been better. I can't remember. Hard to say. What are you gonna do? Let's get back to where we were, shall we? I'm gonna save it this time so I don't screw up. It's none of my business. Comfort her. There you go. Classic Brock, classic Joe. How is he? Alright, this is where we help him escape. Alright. Let's save it real quick. Let's do a quick save right there. That way we don't have to come back here again. Oops, I didn't mean to do that option. Oh, time to get a beating. Don't tell him anything. We've got enough problems, we can't make it. Alright. Alright, so last time we died at the truck, basically, so... I didn't tell him anything, Karen. I was loyal to the end. We have to get out of there. Do you have a plan? Alright. So that is the point where we died last time. We tried to go to out of town, so let's try going towards the barricade. I will lose the tail in town. I saw the barricade earlier. Maybe if I manage to pass it, we'll be safe. I speed up around the corner, brushing against the trash bins. The loud noises drowns out the gunshots. I hit the gas, but the fuel gauge is lit. But Bob had a full tank. Pickup is not reacting. A loud thud breaks my train of thoughts. I crash against a parked wreck. I hit the wheel with my head. Hope screaming. Natalie's silent. I can't hear any gunfire. We get out of the car. The fuel is leaking from the tank. There's no smoke, unfortunately. Is everyone okay? Hope, come here, sweetheart. Are you alright? Natalie examines her, making sure our daughter is not hurt. I notice Jill standing several dozen yards away, resting one hand on the police car's bonnet. Her eyes are cold. Did I let her down? What is her problem? I look around, the answer becomes clear. The whole horde upturned, shapeless, brainless, and emotionless, and they're getting closer. They must have been lured by the noise of the chase. I get petrified about Hope. I hear Jill's voice. You could have been safe with us, you and your family. You made the wrong choice. You've always been weird, Jill. You've always been weird, Jill. You've always been the weird one, Jill. Get back to your sheriff, you coward. She scoffs and gets inside her police car. Some of the monsters are very close. The barricade looks solid, but there's still more of them coming. How many is there? I start shooting, trying to climb higher, aim for the heads. It seems as if they're multiplying. First bullet pierced through the deformed bodies. Some of them fall, but the remaining ones keep coming. I'm on top of the barricade and take them down one by one, but it's still not enough. They keep climbing. Karen is firing at them too. It doesn't look good. I hear a scream. Hope, Hope. Natalie tries to run forward. Roger catches her at the last moment and hits one monster with a shovel. Hope, where's Hope? I look around feverishly. There, by the door. There she is, under the stairs, out of the monster's reach for now. I shoot one beast and run toward her. I'm halfway there. Jack, there's more of them coming from nearby alley. They push the car. Roger's swatting them off, covering Natalie. Karen goes out of her way to distract the rest of the herd. Adrenaline makes her stronger, but it's just too much, even for her. Oh, man. It said that Hope was safe for the moment underneath the stairs, so go back. Hope should be safe for now. I won't help her if the beasts will follow me. I'm turning back. I raise my rifle and fire at the turned ones. Karen attacks them from the other side. Gunshots, screaming, growling, roars. Their bodies one on top of another. We manage to clear ourselves a small path. This way, hurry. We're running towards the buildings. I hear Hope's terrified scream. A few roamers detach from the main group and are heading toward her little silhouette. Hope, run! She doesn't move. I start running. I push every turned one out of my way. I know I won't make it on time. Out of nowhere, there's Ellen. She hits a monster right in the skull and pushes Hope away. She swings a piece of metal, trying to buy us some time. The beast knocks her weapon away, and I raise my rifle. The bullet pierces its head the moment it bites Ellen's arm. Another one's ripping out her throat. The more gunshots, the monsters lay on the ground, so Ellen is drowning in her own blood. Natalie runs up to her friend. She hugs Hope and looks at Ellen with terror. Roger kneels next to them. Me and Karen try to cover them, shooting almost blindly, but we make it. I kneel next to my wife. Karen stands nearby with her eyes fixed on Ellen's body. It's my fault. I'm sorry. Ellen's eyes are empty. Her blood is everywhere. Her life for Hope's life. So you guys don't feel too sad about Ellen. In part 2, I know I didn't mention this, you find out that Ellen is dying of a terminal illness. She only has a certain amount of time left. That's why she has a wig. She basically has been undergoing like chemotherapy and things like that, and so she didn't really have a lot of time left. And that's probably why Ellen was willing to sacrifice her life for Hope, specifically because, you know, she could do something noble with her life at the end. I'm not really sure if there's a way to save her, but it would be nice if we did have a way to save her. I know that. I hold her hand, Karen, kneels next to the body, and she says her goodbyes. It looks like they were close, quite surprising, but what can I say? Karen raises her head and gets up. She reloads. Jack, do you know a place we can go? We cannot stay here. There's a library nearby. I know how to get inside. Or the street, maybe we can manage to escape. Jack, what do you think? Right, Jack, where are we going? Another decision! To the street or to the library, guys? I mean, I feel like the street doesn't sound very safe. The library sounds safer than the street, but there could be a bunch of people in the library all turned and zombified, and you never know. Turned and zombified. Let's go to the library. I should trust myself. I know this place. We're going to be safe there. I sure hope so. The library, Karen. She nods. I'll cover you. Run. I hold Hope close and grab Natalie's hand, surrounded by monsters and bullets. We run toward the library. Roger's just behind us. He's white as a sheet, but other than that, he looks fine, thankfully. I pull on the door handle. It's closed. Luckily, I have my pocket knife. I know what to do. A moment to work the lock, and we're inside. I slam the door. It's very quiet in here. A familiar scent of dust and old paper. It's actually soothing. I take a deep breath. We made it. We're safe, finally. Ellen, Hal's gonna pay for that. What's up, Odin? Odin, son. What you barking at, buddy? Odin. What you barking at, Odin? He got the roof. He got the roofers. He's a roof. He's a roof. His real name is Cody, obviously, but for the joke of the show, we're calling him Odin. Odin, Odin, son. Who you barking at? It's hair all raised up and got your little tail in a stance. Who? Come over here and get a treat and quit barking at some random person on the street. Here, you want this? You want this? You gotta stop barking. That's right. You being loud. Cody. You want this or not? Ow, you could take my whole hand. God dang. Got a whole dog in here. I'll be right back. I'm going to take him downstairs. Alright, got it settled. Bink. Running up and down the stairs is it's hard. Some hard work. Cody, go eat your popcorn. Go eat your popcorn. Alright, so where do we leave off? Okay, we just got to the library. Ellen, Hal's gonna pay for that. Revenge, revenge, revenge. What could have happened to put me in that kind of mood? I look around. Roger sits by the wall, pale. Natalie checks his temperature. She looks awful, exhausted and battered. Hope he's not in a better condition. She's in shock. Natalie, how are you feeling? She thinks about Ellen. Nat, I'm so sorry. How are you doing? She's absent-minded. I have to tell you something. What is it? She looks very serious, grim. Yes, what is it? Karen watches closely. We're all waiting for Natalie's news. Aw, dang nabbit! She got bit. God frickin' dang it. Reach for the gun. Win. Darling. Darling, I only shake my head. No, it can't be happening. Darling, we're gonna make it. How? How exactly? I have no idea, but I don't want to lose her. Slice off her arm! Cut the arm clean off! Natalie gets up. She turns away to avoid looking me in the eyes. Can we talk in private? There's more. It's important. No, we're in this together. What is it? I'm pregnant. My heart stops. Pregnant? This? Now? It's amazing and scary. Not with you. With Bob. Oh, you son of a... So I confronted her earlier, and she made me feel like an idiot because I confronted her and basically said that she was cheating on me with Bob. And she basically made me feel like an idiot for basically even bringing up the whole cheating thing in the first place. And now she's pregnant with Bob. You... Ho baby Bob, that's right, ho baby Bob. I knew it, you biatch. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to say here. I knew it. I freeze. I feel like someone just ripped my heart out of my chest. I suspected it, but now you cheated on me. I knew it. Oh, because you're so innocent. She looks at Hope. Our girl moves closer to Karen, not knowing what's happening. Say something. I look at her, searching for the slightest sign of remorse. Anything, but not that. A provocative stare, confident, almost satisfied. I snap at her. I'm furious. Can you please shut up? What, Jack? What? I could feel my blood boiling in my veins. Are you proud of yourself? Seriously? Karen stands between me and Natalie. The door busts open. Bob storms into the library. He looks like he's risen from the dead. He's covered in wounds, but he's still human. I can see it in his eyes. What is he doing here? I'm pretty sure I killed Bob. In part 2, I literally shot him straight in the head. But how? I can't believe my eyes. I thought you were dead. I can't explain it. Too. He doesn't finish. I hear a loud noise and a growing engine whir. What the hell? Everyone freezes except Karen. She doesn't look surprised. Everything becomes more and more bizarre. If there's one thing I'm sure about, someone's gonna pay for all of this. Karen sighs. Now I get what Murphy was talking about. Bob, you are the cure. What is she talking about? Bob and I exchange glances. He looks like an idiot. He can't comprehend what's going on here. Is he taking a piss at me? I stay silent. I control myself. I'll deal with him later. We have more significant matters to attend to. What, Jack? Aren't you going to say something? Right, just ignore me. You're good at ignoring people around you. One word, too many. I jump at Bob, swinging my fist at his lying face. He's defending himself, but I'm on topping him. I keep the punches coming. Jack, stop. Even now, Natalie. Powerful right hook lands on his pretty exotic face. The feeling is exhilarating. I should have done this a long time ago. A loud squeal breaks the silence. Hope. I freeze with my fist in the air and I look up. Roger is standing above Natalie and Hope, or what's left of him, his eyes. He's turned. I run to save. Hope or Natalie? Definitely Hope. Who cares about Natalie at this point? Natalie cheated on me. Natalie got a bastard baby in her belly. And Natalie's boyfriend is here. Screw Natalie. I grab Hope's hand and hide her behind a wall. Roger attacks Natalie. Bye, Natalie. I hear her screams when I hug Hope tightly. My girl is screaming. She tries to run to her mom, but I can't let her go. I can't move. I can't stop staring at them. I hear gunshots. I look around, holding Hope closely. Why do I want Bob to save Nat? Nat has already cheated on me with Bob and literally has Bob's baby inside of her stomach. Nat doesn't want to have anything to do with me. If I'm going to go for anybody, I'm definitely going to go for my daughter over the woman who literally cheated on me and has a bastard baby in her belly. Bob fires at Roger. He's furious and precise. The gunshots still echo through the place. I turn around slowly. Natalie. Blood leaks from a piece of meat that used to be her neck and shoulder. I look at her still body, her familiar blue eyes. Nat. She's not moving. Her eyes are empty. Jack, Natalie's gone. I let Hope go. She runs to her mother. Mommy. Mom! Now what? There's no turning back. We have nothing left. Jack, maybe it would end differently. Maybe Natalie would be alive. So many things could look better if it wasn't for aim at Bob, aim at Karen. If I kill Bob, I'll literally destroy the cure, which I know that. But I'm not aiming at Karen. I don't care. Him. You used to be my friend. I trusted you. I raised my rifle and Bob looks surprised. And then there's a shot. Karen. A sudden pain tears my organs apart. I look down. Blood. More and more of it. So this is the end. I'm still here, alive, wounded, and unarmed, not knowing if Hope and Bob were that lucky. But as long as I can stand, I won't give up. This is Karen Stamp's story. I have a feeling I got a bad end. That's what I got. Bad end. Let's do a quick recap here. Let's go to the library again. Natalie, how are you feeling? Reach for the gun. I'm just kidding. Win. Alright, we're going with the biatch this time. You make me sick. What are you gonna do? Yeah, Jack, say something. Look, I look at her and search for the slightest sign of remorse. Nothing. How could you do that to me? I want to kill him. How could you do that to me? Listen, Jack, he doesn't finish. I'll kill you. I'll kill you, you piece of crap. I throw my rifle away. I jump at him, swinging. He goes to that anyway, whether I do it or not. Let's save Natalie this time. Why not? For fun of it. Oh, died again. If I save Natalie, I'm instantly dead. Great. Alright. Well, attempt number 72. Reach for the gun. Hope shields her with her little body at the last second. I see my DOS. Dreadful scream breaks the silence. It's mine. You killed her. What did you do? I shoot her straight in the forehead. She falls down next to Hope. I turn away. There's only Bob left. He stands there staring at me, evaluating his chances. Fucking traitor. I reload my rifle. I hate you. Before I shoot, the building trembles. The bombs are falling on the building library. I fall into nothingness. Hunter. I'm still here, but I'd rather be dead. The bombs killed everything I cared about. His past, Hope, Natalie, Grayville. I've got nothing left. It's over. Alright, what if we choose the street? What if we choose the street? Run! I grab Hope's hand and follow Karen. We're running, followed by growls and snarls. A mass of monsters floods the street. We're getting closer. Karen shoots blindly, but it doesn't make it much of a difference. I can see the end of the street. I hear her scream and turn around. Hope. Shit, Hope. She's lying on the ground. How did I let her slip away? She looks at me terrified. Her ankle is unnaturally bent. Daddy. I hold my rifle firmly. Shoot at one monster, but the next one is more lucky. He has company, claws and fangs, and they reach my body. Dying hurts. Wow. A lot of death going on here. I wonder what would happen if I dealt with some of this stuff before the end. So instead of going through the process of waiting till the end to figure out what the hell's going on with my wife, what if I confronted her in the very beginning, just to like see what the hell's going on, right? We're gonna check the station, and you know what we're gonna do? Let's see here. There must be an explanation. Alright, let's go back to the back room here. We're going to ignore Natalie. I didn't do this the first time, and I wanted to do this the first time. We're going to take a look and see what the hell's going on here. And a blouse hanging on a hook, a pink one I know very well, because it's Natalie's. I storm off the back door holding the cloth. What is this, Natalie? You said I'm imagining things, right? It's not what you... A noise coming from outside interrupts her. So I didn't get to collect anything, but it hardly seems to matter as far as the story is concerned. Alright. Confront her. I'm not leaving it like that. You're hairband here. What are you trying to say? Natalie freezes in complete shock, her eyes wide open. Are we really going to have this conversation now? When, if not now? What exactly are you accusing me of? You and Bob? No, Bob understood me in a way you never could. I can tell you all about it if that's what you want, but not until we escape this hell. I tighten my grip on the steering wheel, and Karen looks at her nails in indifference. Wonder what she thinks of us, not that I care much. We're gonna take the way through the forest here real quick. about the sheriff. Bring up the subject of Bob. Bob and Natalie, I need to know what happened between them, even if the truth would be hard to swallow. So what happened between you and Bob? You won't let it go, will you, even now after all that happened? No, I'm not letting this slip. Okay, Jack, what do you think happened between us? Do you suspect I had a reason to do what you assume I did? Her face hardens a bold question. Yes. She would be capable of cheating. Yes, you could have. Are you serious, Jack? We're drifting apart, so... I know how it might end. I feel really bad. We've been drifting apart for a long time, one day after another. You've known that. So, and Bob was understanding. Yeah, sure, I've been cheating on you the whole time. What a great talk to have in front of Hope. My fingers go white from clenching the wheel. Do you have anything to add? How could you? I'm angry. No, that's not the word. I'm fucking furious. I feel like branding iron searing my flesh. How could you? Natalie's silent. After all we've been through. Shut up and drive. Hope's here. She's being serious right now. Or is this just another cruel game? Images that appear in my head. I don't even want to name the emotions I'm feeling right now. The silence is deafening. She's resentful, and I brought up a subject that backfired at me. Congratulations, Jack. What if we don't stop the car here? I'm kind of curious. Let's try don't stopping the car. Don't stop the car. Let's just keep going. I floor the gas, passing the barricade, barely avoiding one of the trucks. I can hear shouting. I almost made it. Almost. Now what? I take a quick turn. Then there's a noise like we're surrounded by multiple bees. But these are bullets. I'm losing control of the car. We're all upside down, rolling around. Then it stops. Haha, dead. I pretty much knew that was what was going to happen if I didn't stop the car, but... Alright. Waiting or giving him the rifle doesn't seem to make any chance or difference, so let's just wait. It gives me a chance to talk anyway. Natalie, what about Jack? We're waiting for Jill. She tightens her lips. We won't tell them anything. No, we haven't. What about Hope? No, Sheriff. Alright, skip all this stuff real quick. We got different choices this time, so I want to see if they play out differently. So he does eventually turn Roger, and I think I need to make a better choice with Roger and let him stay. Because I think bringing him with us was not the good idea. Was not a good idea at all. Was not a good idea. Alright, so let's just do, are you scared? He is indeed. I have to go to the police station. Let's see. We have no time. I had no other choice. business. Talk to her. Comfort. Thanks, Jill. Alright, we're not gonna help Roger because I feel like helping Roger escape is part of this whole thing. So let's see. You can leave whenever you want to. What if you turn 2? Talk some sense into him. No, I can't risk other people's lives. I have no right to do so. Hal will do what's right. I have to trust him. Roger, I'm so sorry. I can't. If you turn, it would be my fault. I look at him tense and can't predict his reaction. We don't really know each other. I get it. He rubs his hands over his face. I'll talk to Hal. It's just a scratch. You can stay in the cell for now. We'll keep watching you and we'll take care of you. If nothing happens, you'll be free to leave. But if you turn, the rest will be safe. I really hope it won't happen. He does turn, by the way, so we know for a fact that he does turn. So this is actually the right course of action, and we probably should have taken this from the get-go. Roger pushes me. I stumble and fall. I try to do anything to cushion my fall, but I have no time. I hit someone hard with my head. Something hard with my head. I fall numb. Roger running toward the exit. Scream for help. I raise my head with difficulty. Roger storms out of the police station. I with my shout, Roger. I almost managed to sit, try not to fall again, but it's not easy. I hear a fuss. There are more people running. I close my eyes to calm down, spinning the world around me. I notice Hal. He enters the kitchen. He's gone. That's all I know. I don't know. He wanted to leave town. Oh, he was afraid he would kill him because of the wound that he has. It might not be possible to actually, get him. Like, it seems to be part of the narrative that we save him, so. Alright. Let's do a quick save here on save number 9. We've got enough problems. I don't understand. What's Nellie worried about us? Do you really think that Karen is our operator now? We can't get out of here. I'm not agitated, Chicho. You just always come in and ask the weirdest, dumbest questions, and I don't know why. It almost seems like your goal, Chicho, is to come in and agitate me, and it doesn't really work, but I know I can clearly see that that is your goal. I'm going to respectfully request, Chicho, that you cease deliberately trying to agitate me, because if you do continue, I may just end up banning you and move on with my day. Let's see here. Let her explain. Let's save it right here again. Overwrite this one. So we need to go towards the barricade. Spit on the ground. So many zombies. Run to Hope. You have to be patient. We need a moment. Hope. I run to her, push everything and everyone out of my way. My girl holds my legs tightly. Stay close. Do you understand? She nods, sobbing. I turn around. I see so many twisted faces. They're blending into one huge mass, and they're getting closer. I led them straight to Hope. There's so many of them. My heart accelerates, and the adrenaline kicks in. I shoot time after time. The bullets are flying. One monster falls down. I hit another. But there's more of them coming at us. The clip is empty. I swing with calm. A sudden blow throws me on the ground. I fall on Hope. She starts screaming, terrified. A pair of fangs rips my throat apart, and I choke in my own blood. I hear Natalie's screams. I can see a huge arm reaching for Hope. Oh, that's a dead end there. So, saving Hope pretty much immediately gets me killed. Alright, so this is the ending part where I'm hoping that some of my previous actions, basically confronting her, may have somehow changed the ending, but I don't really know if it will or not. It's probably not going to change the ending. And here we go. Now we find out that Karen is pregnant. And she's been bitten. Pregnant and bitten. It's quite a combination. How exactly? I have no idea, but I don't want to lose her. Natalie gets up. She turns away to avoid looking me in the eyes. Jack, can we talk in private? It's important. No, we're in this together. What is it? I'm pregnant. It's amazing and scary. And not with you, with Bob. I mean, I already knew it, so. I knew it. And I called it. I knew it and I called it. I called it and I knew it. I knew it and called it. I feel like someone just ripped my heart out of my chest. I suspected it, but now. Blah, 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 blah. Cheating wife, blah, blah, blah. Then here comes Bob. How could you do that to me, Bob? Can't believe my eyes. I thought you were dead. I can explain it too. He doesn't finish. We got the bombs coming. He looks like an idiot. He can't comprehend what's going on here. Is he taking a piss at me? Even if I play the good guy here and I sit in silence, he still makes some sort of nasty remark and tries to get me to attack him anyway. Yeah, he deliberately agitates me, just like I was talking about earlier. Damn it, Bob. Right, just ignore me. You're good at ignoring people around you. One word too many. We have to run to save Hope. That's the only way we can survive. Otherwise, we immediately die. I'm trying to think here, you know, there may be a way out of this, but I'm not entirely sure. If I aim at Bob, Karen kills me. If I aim at Karen, then I live, but everybody dies, basically, right? So there's really no way out of this that results in a successful, like, new jank. I mean, I don't really want to aim at Karen or Bob. And that's the end of that. The only thing that I can think of is that maybe if we try and find a way to not save Roger. So Roger is the catalyst at the end, which causes the entire thing to basically mess up, right? So if we can manage to not save Roger, but every single time I tried to not save Roger, things didn't go well for me. Like, I ended up dying anyway. I'm not really sure the whole thing with Natalie even matters. Knowing that she's cheating on me, I don't even think it really even matters. I don't even think getting any supplies here even matters. Let's just go ahead and grab the first aid kit. Let's grab The food. And let's see what happens when we grab the weapon. I don't know. Alright. Skip it past this. We're going to drop the subject. I don't really care. We're going to take the main road. Let's see here. Yes. Alright, let's, it really doesn't matter which one we try here, but you know what? We could try the rifle. We didn't try the rifle before. Every single time we don't help the motorcyclist, we immediately lose. It's almost like it's coded into the game to prevent us from being able to not save Roger. And Roger is definitely the, like, thing at the end which gets us killed. So it's almost as if we don't have a choice but to save Roger. Let me try a couple different variables. I don't really know if there's any variables that I can try, but we're going to give a couple variables some tries and see what the hell's going on. Yeah, this is probably a bad ending here. I'm pretty sure this is a bad ending. So we don't have Karen with us on this particular playthrough. I mean, there is the option that we could just turn in Karen. So, like, if we turned her in instead of, I don't think we're going to be able to fight these guys on our own. I've never done this particular pathway. Ah, she comes back. So they basically make you take Karen no matter what, even if you try not to, basically. I wonder how many different endings there are for this particular game. Like, I'm very curious about that. Let's save it right here because I want to play around with this. We'll use number 7. 90% of my death scenes. Let's do this. Let's check the motorcyclist. Let's leave him. And then we'll help him quick. We'll be right back. He didn't give us any choice. I just wanted to leave this. I'm a little nervous. What were you thinking? There's like no way to get rid of Roger. Like he's the reason why everybody dies basically, and I can't get rid of him. Let's try going back and we'll choose the rifle instead of the shotgun. Just out of curiosity to see if there's any difference. Doesn't seem to be any difference. I don't really know. It doesn't really seem like there's a whole lot of difference going on in this game. It seems like we're gonna end up with the same crappy ending no matter what. The only other way that I could see how this story could possibly go is if we avoid Karen. We could turn Karen in, or we could not travel with her at all, which I don't know if traveling with her is the best choice anyway. I don't really feel like siding with a Hal is the right way to go, but it does seem like siding with Karen ends with my death, basically. So let's do one more playthrough real quick, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna sell out Karen, which is the only other option that I can see from this point forward. So we're gonna try not to have anything to do with Karen. Alright. Hug Hope. Let's get the first aid kit. Let's get the food. Let's get the ammo. We're gonna fight. Oh god, I didn't mean to shoot at his legs. Oops. What are you doing here? Alright, so at this point what I need to do is basically tell her that I don't want to roll with her. Which might end up in my death anyway, so I guess we'll find out. We'll be fine. No way. Yes, she did help us, but there's no way we're gonna... Shut up, I freeze it. I'll cover you if you promise to ride to the base. So she comes anyway. So whether I want her to come or not, she still comes. Let's go through the forest. Keep driving. Let's try back off. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do all this to sell out Karen. I could just load this file right here. Be easier. We should tell them. Yeah, I think I saw one. Well, you didn't mention it, Mitch. Never mind. Where was she headed? The military base. Betrayed. Alright, let's see how it rolls from here with Betrayal. Looks like it's all pretty much the same so far. We talked to Hal. Hal gets mad at us. Before we can begin, thank you for the information. I want you to meet someone. Come in, darling. Unfaithful achievement unlocked. Still got my girl in a freaking gunshot. Well, I don't even understand. Helen, don't do this. Alright, we need to get through her thing real quick. Alright. This is all pretty straightforward. We're gonna move, hold your breath, get out of here. We have to warn the others. Alright. This is all pretty much the same thing that happened last time. Zombies, have no other choice. I want to see if we can betray Roger again, too. I think betraying Roger might be a good idea here, because he's the one that gets us all killed anyway. No one's stopping you. And then we're gonna say, what if you turn 2? And then we're gonna say, help him escape. You've done enough. We're gonna betray him up the stairs. Turn Roger in. What did I do? Roger ran away. He wanted me to help him, but he wants to leave town. Go after him. Jill, get in the car now. There we go. Okay. Apologize. You've done enough thinking. Now make yourself useful and let me think. Alright, need some fresh air. Should have done something. Jack doing there? Maybe they had no other choice. Alright, we're gonna agree with Hal. Ellen, you know what happened next? There's no time, Ellen. You must do it. Alright, so here we go. Now we know we're gonna sell out Karen to Hal, and we're gonna see what happens when we sell out Karen. Ellen, let's go. Hope I can breathe again. Our daughter runs up to Natalie. Sheriff smiles. It was a test, Jack. You passed it with flying colors. A test? Well, I only shake my head. What test? You know, you could have been cooperating with Miss Stamp back there. Come down. Now I know what side you're on. The sheriff pulls out a bottle of the drawer, half empty. A vintage one. I know what will happen next. Shall we have a drink? The circumstances couldn't be merrier, but you're safe now. Calls for a celebration. I can't. I shake my head. It's tempting, but I should be sober. Hal gives me a serious look. This is not a generous offer, and surely it isn't one you can refuse. You don't want to offend me, do you? No, I don't. Now we're talking. You're my man. He drinks straight from the bottle and hands it to me. A familiar taste of beloved whiskey. It's a good one, a very good one indeed. So, my friend, let me be honest with you. We are looking for that bloody Karen. Your information will prove useful to Jill. But, Halloween says, it'd be good to have you on our side. I know you're an excellent shooter. This epidemic, this attack, whatever this is, you'll be of use to us. Sure, Hal. Of course. I like guns. I like hunting. If it only helps to maintain my family's safety. Sure thing, Hal. That's my man. We'll talk about it later. I'll have to catch up with Jill. Get back to Natalie and your kid. I think I pleased him. It went better than I would anticipate. My wife sits by our daughter. Roger looks better. He's leaning against the wall. His wounds are dressed. Thanks to Natalie. Hope is sitting on a bench, lost in her thoughts. Wonder how her inner world looks right now. What did Hal want? Inquiring as always. I smile lightly. I have some good news. We'll stay here longer. I'll assist Hal. He asked me to. Jack, what? I don't like this. Karen warned us about him, and he threatened Hope. Now what? It's too late now. I'm not sure we can trust her. It's too late now. I shake my head. He's right. Karen told us about Hal and his dirty business, but can we really trust her? It's too late, honey. It's not going to end well. Thanks for believing in me, sweetie. Roger's moan interrupts us. We have bigger problems. He looks a bit better, but he's still in much pain. I told you to stay still. What are you doing in Grayville anyway? We were. I was just passing through. My pal ended in a hospital, and I was there when this show started. Did you know, Ellen, it's a small town, so Natalie's eyes become more lively. Yes, what about her? We escaped the hospital together, and you joined with Hal. Roger winces in disgust. Let's just say that we were hosted here, speaking for myself. Hal's a sleazebag, only a little better than the monsters roaming around this shithole. No offense. Why does Ellen stick with them? Why are they looking for Karen? You don't trust Hal, do you? Not that I'm a fan of the sheriff. I wonder what happened between them. Roger's not even from around here. He didn't have much time to cross Hal, or did he? You don't trust Hal, do you? Let's just say that I have an issue with authorities, especially when the authority is rooted in dictatorship. Natalie raises her eyebrows. Is Hal the dictator here? He's like a fish in the water. It's obvious he enjoys forcing obedience. Hal is shady. Hal is the sheriff. Hal's the sheriff. Who doesn't? Hal's the sheriff. As the authority, he should be respected. Yeah, but when people stop asking questions, we have a problem. He has a point. Why does Ellen stick with them? Ellen and Hal, what a surprising alliance. Why does Ellen help Hal? Roger sighs, annoyed. Ellen has her reasons, but Hal, I wouldn't want to get in his way, not now. I think she knows better. By the way, have you seen her? She threatened us. We missed each other. No, not yet. I was worried about her. Why? Hal's watching over her. Roger looks away and pauses to think. I poke Natalie's arm, but all I get is an angry look. I got her into some trouble. What kind of trouble? Let's just say that we parted our ways on bad terms. There was a fuss here, and things happened. Let's save it right here on number 6. Why are they looking for Karen? Who's not after her? The military, the police, they mentioned some government organization. I don't know what she did, but I'm glad I wasn't there to see it. What if she's really responsible? I don't know who to trust anymore. I guess it doesn't matter anymore. I rub my forehead. I feel kind of dizzy. It's harder to think after the sips I had. Karen. What do you think they will do to her? You saw Ellen. She looked pissed, as Jill did. Hal and Karen has a serious bone to pick with them. I don't think they... I see sadness in her eyes. I thought you didn't like her. Did you wish her luck? Did you wish her luck? She was our only hope. I would have been stupid. Of course I wanted her to succeed. Look at Hope. Our daughter sits between us. She looks around, her big, sad eyes, stares at Roger. He smiles at her when he notices, but she looks away. Hug Natalie and Hope. Oh yeah, there we go. My poor girls. They're scared, and I'm getting close to the end of my wits, but I have to be strong for them. I take Hope and on my lap and hug her and put my other arm around Natalie, and she moves closer. I stroke her hair. I want to be there for them as long as I can. Yeah, that cheating biatch. We'll get through this. I'm sure we will. Everything will be alright. I hear fast footsteps coming from the corridor. I look up at the entrance. My heart rate rises sharply. Jill shows up. She's pissed, but also excited. A potentially explosive mixture. She's smiling. Jack, do you have a minute? I've spoken with Hal. We need you upstairs. Sure. I don't know what this is about. Jill nods. Listen, Hal said you're going to help us. That's right. We're talking. I'll tell you everything later. For now, take this. She hands me a pistol. I take it. I freeze. I watch her leaving the room. I have to say something. Jill, wait. She stops. I'm in a hurry, Jack. She doesn't know how grateful I am for everything. I nod slowly. Thank you. It's our duty. We both from Grayville, born and raised, right? Natalie looks away. Intercede for Karen. Good luck. Good luck? I smile gently. All of this doesn't matter now, for me at least. Good luck, Jill. She nods and leaves. Selling out Karen is a whole other story, isn't it? We were left alone. We can't even warn her. Thanks to you, they're gonna find her. Now what? It doesn't look good. Daddy, I'm cold. I want to go home, please. Oh, Hope. We all do. Don't think I don't want to go home? Ah, that was the wrong one. We all do, Hope. Came out worse than I intended. She looks down and clenches her fingers on the bench. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Hope. I don't know what came over me. Let her be. Natalie hisses at me. She hugs Hope and gives me an angry stare. Congratulations, Jack. You've yet again failed to be a supportive father. Man, they love giving it to Jack, don't they? We need to talk. Reluctantly, she turns toward me and she tells me about her bastard child. We're safe from the monsters here. I don't trust these people, neither of them. Because of what Karen said. Don't be ridiculous. You were the one telling me we can't trust Hal, and now what? He bought you with a plain whiskey? Are you his obedient pet now? For the love of God, use your brain. Roger coughs and fidgets. Sorry to interrupt, but what are we actually gonna do? Yeah, Jack. They start staring at me again. Should we stay here in Grayville or leave this safe shelter and run? Maybe Nat's right. Maybe this is not a good place for us, but I can't think of an alternative at the moment. Safe from all the monsters except for my wife? We're staying here. No way. We're not leaving this place. We're not going to run away. We're staying here. It's safe here. Hal will take care of us. Jack, I'm serious. You have to get us out of here. No, it's too dangerous. Are you sure? More dangerous than staying here with the guy who threatened Hope. It's not that simple, Natalie. Those bloodthirsty beasts are roaming the towns. Uh-oh. Porno bots. Banned. Do you think we have any chance of surviving without Hal and his men? Did you even think about that? Maybe you expect them to magically disappear, but I'm the one protecting us. The one carrying a gun, and I can tell you we won't survive on our own. If this is what you want, leave, but Hope staying here with me. She's ready to answer. Mitch storms into the room. He's terrified. You have to come with me now. What's going on? They're coming, a bunch of them, the monsters. They're not people. Jack, do you hear me? I promised to help. I cannot turn my back on Hal now. It wouldn't be good. I was supposed to help him. He said you should stay here with your family, then he'll speak with you. One problem solved. We're going downstairs where the cells are. I know how they look. I visited once before. Why here? Hal's orders. It's safer down there. I don't have time to question. It sounds reasonable. We end up in the cells anyway. Metal bars, concrete floors, and a stink of urine. A cozy as hell. It's not important right now. It's supposed to be safe. I put Hope on a bunk. Stay here. He's extremely stressed, but he rushes upstairs. I can't see anything, but I hear enough growling, yelling, a machine gun staccato, an ear-splitting noise, and then groans of the injured, but who's exactly? Alright, so this is the fight. I don't have anything to help with, so I stay still. He kills the last guy. Actually, I do have something. Didn't Jill give me a gun? Indeed, what now? He won't hurt her. They said that Hope dies last, so maybe there's a way. He won't hurt her. The sheriff is still human. Do I really believe my own words? Time like these can bring out the worst in anyone eventually. And of course Karen gets punched and kicked and all that other beautiful stuff. Which happened last time. And we're back to the same exact place we were before. I told him everything. The confirmation I feel was finally here. What am I supposed to tell her? Did your plan work? There's no point in explaining what we did. Did your plan work? Don't change the subject, Jack. You know I had no other choice. I just know you chose what seemed the easiest way out. They threatened Hope. Her face softens. Still mad, but not at me, I think. That sadist. Ellen interrupts us. She gains some courage. She's both determined and fighting. Are you on their side? Do we have any other choice? Now we're back to escaping. Well, doesn't look like there's any way out. Whether we sell out Karen or not, the ending is still the same and we're screwed. So I guess that's just the end of the world for us. Sucks. Definitely does suck. I mean, I can't help but wonder if Karen's ending is different than Bob's, but I'm assuming that that is a whole nother story, or rather it's kind of like the same story, I guess. I don't know. Like, I kind of get the ending, like Bob is supposed to be the cure, but man, this is one screwed up story. I mean, like, this is just a screwed up story. I mean, from the get-go, like, we've got horrible zombies, we've got a freaking evil scientist who's just trying to, like, destroy the world. The military aren't letting anybody in and out of the place because they know there's a freaking zombie virus, so they're not going to let any of the zombies out to infect the world. Apparently the whole place gets freaking bombed. And then on top of that, your wife has cheated on you with Bob and literally is carrying his baby. And then you can't even kill Bob because Bob is literally the cure for the virus. So the only way to save the world is literally to save the guy who screwed your wife. So at the end of Jack's story, basically, Natalie dies, Jack dies. I don't know if Hope and Bob die because it doesn't say whether Hope and Bob die. Karen lives, and That is the end of the game. What genre is this? It's basically like a horror visual novel. If you guys have ever played around with horror visual novels. Visual novels are generally books that kind of like have like a choose your own ending kind of a thing, where you have to make choices along the way and you can die, obviously. I mean, it was been a really good story up until this point, and man, when everything hit the fan, it was just like, okay, zombies everywhere, wife's dying, wife pregnant with somebody else's baby, freaking just zombies everywhere, police officers trying to murder us. I don't even know at this point. Like, it's kind of nuts. It's nuts is what it is. I'm kind of curious about Karen's side of the story, if there's anything different in Karen's side of the story, but I don't want to have to go through the entire thing. Like, so let's take a quick look at Karen's side of the story, and we're going to skip as much as this we can, because we already know most of this. I already know the choices that I made. I slept with Ellen in the part 2, by the way. Karen slept with Ellen. I did not choose Bob. I didn't like Bob, so. I killed my mentor. I killed Brock. Brock was an asshole, by the way. I explained everything to Ellen. The guard, I spared him. I explained to the woman what was going on. Bob is dead. I shot Bob, by the way. Killed him. Alright, and then somebody comes in, and that's when the story ended from the previous one. And so here we are again. Same thing as the other story. Keep calm. Listen to Jack. I took care of the child. This isn't my fault. Jack lowers his weapon, but it's a gesture. I'm not being held at gunpoint anymore. A welcome change. It was Jane. Check on Bob, but only see bloodstains and an empty wall. I don't know what happened to him, but I'll tackle this later. So Bob disappears at this particular point. That's interesting. Alright, so this is pretty much all the same bullcrap as before. We're just on the other side. That's really all there is to it. We're just on the other side. Tell the truth. Reach for the shelves with sweets and a few candy bars. The hell? I didn't mean to do that. Protective amulet. Sure, let's grab a protective amulet. That sounds good. Let's grab some food. Some maps. That sounds like fun. We'll grab some maps. Let's grab a knife. Why not? Alright, here we go. Zombies coming in. I noticed she has better options than the other star. I did indeed notice. Oh god. All my stupidity. What the hell? How did I die so quick? What? Dang, I died real fast. Alright, let's grab the weapons. Oh god, here we go back with Dave again. Let's grab the maps. Let's grab some ammunition. Alright, let's save it right here, number 8. Knife. Why not? Let's grab a knife too. She needs cigarettes. She's addicted. First the clerk, first the girl, first the girl. Head. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't work. First the clerk. Well, dang. I don't know how I'm supposed to get out of that one. He don't die for nothing. Alright, let's do the girl first. It seemed to work. Headshot. Alright, the headshot didn't work on this guy, so let's do the body shot. Again and again until shots in unison. He falls down, spent shredding on the floor in a hellish roar. Ugh, that's something. Alright. Leave hope to her parents. We're gonna burn through this as fast as we can. I'm going to take you to a safe place. All this is pretty much just Felger car. It's just the same story. We're gonna end up in the truck. I might be driving, maybe. We're gonna take the highway. No, see, I'm not even driving, so it's still the same. Highway jack. Stop a few hundred yards before the barracks. We'll drive into the forest. Wait, what's that pickup doing in the open hood and the broken window? We're not going to stop because we know that's just a dying soldier. So we're back here again. Roger is going to probably come up, same as before, right? Yeah. It's immensely dangerous, but we don't have much time. I know that we'll say what is the right choice here. Honestly, the best choice is to get back, but every single time I choose that, or at least in the other one, it ended up in our death. So let's do a quick check on that, just to make sure. Shoot. In the blink of a second, I take out my weapon and pull the trigger. This shuts him up. His blood sprays on the asphalt. Suddenly, I realize what I've done. The soldiers are shouting. The winds carried single words and echo, and I hear quick steps and growling dogs. So shooting Roger immediately ends in my death, basically. You basically have to help him. But we're going to try one more time not to help him, and then we'll help him. I'm going to try all the options real quick, make sure we got this completely. So, moving along. Start shooting. Oh dang. Immediately dead. Her story is a little bit more difficult than Jack's. So it seems like to me. Maybe with her we need to run. Blazing needles. He's coming with us. Alright. So the only other choice we had here was run. Alright, then we go back to town. But she doesn't follow us back to town. He said, I'm going to get Murphy. They're heading to town and find help. They have no idea what Hal was involved in. The less they know, the better. Alright, so this is the part where they split up and we actually do get some interesting new story. So we're going to read this. Okay, I moved down to the base. It's close. I seem to feel Murphy's stench, his unwashed body. I wince. I hope that Hope and her parents will arrive at the city. Sheriff can't be sure about Hal. He sure as shit helped this douchebag, but unknowingly, does that excuse him? I hope that Thomas will help me sneak around the outposts. Please let him be by the gates. I spot the buildings, but nearby trail smoke emerges from the bushes beyond the road. Check the smoke, go straight to the base. Alright, so let's make a list here so we don't have to go back through all this. Check the smoke. I go towards the trail, a short scramble around the bush with an armed gun and destroyed military truck. Smokes puff from the engine around it. Stripped bark and bodies lying on the car sides and on the trees. I see one of the turned wearing something that looks like straitjackets from the lab, sliced and diced but still walking. The soldiers are in better condition. One of them is still breathing. Oh, that's interesting, Karen. What's the plan? You're gonna leave them like this? This might be dangerous. Dave, the closer I am to the base... there is no choice sometimes. I disappear. I shrug. Choices. He seems to know a thing or two about them, right? You know that sometimes there is no choice. I reach for the rifle lying by the breathing soldier. Fortunately, his eyes are closed, making my job easier. In a few bursts, they won't turn for sure. No, I don't feel remorse. It's Murphy. Pragmatism? Well, that's what I taught you. You're nervous. You know I'm ready. He's wrong. You know I'm ready. You checked it out yourself, Dave. However you look, whatever they did to your body, it won't work for me anymore. You can be sure. Well, I'll take your word for it. And he disappeared. These conversations can come in handy, but not now. It's good to be alone. I can't afford him, the specter, to ruin everything. Time to move. Carefully, slowly, I reached the gate. I don't remember it at all. I was unconscious and drugged entering it and exiting. I lied in the car trunk. There should be a sentry here, but the gate is open and there's no one to be seen. Stay silent. In silence, without a single sound, I sneak beyond the gate, looking at the booth. I see nobody. Nowhere as the eye can see is there a single living soul. I don't doubt that it will get heated if they see me. But where the hell is everybody? What's up, Gabe? I look around, covered by the booth. A few heavy jeeps stay on the parking lots, but there were many more of them before. Did they leave? With nobody to look after the base, Murphy and I know he stickied his fingers into this, but what exactly did he do? I should investigate the base and look for Thomas, assuming he is even here, or maybe go after Murphy now. What's smarter? On one hand, I don't have much time to spare. On the other, I operate in an unknown terrain. I have once paid for it dearly. Go find Murphy. I came here to get this fat pig, and I won't turn back until I take what I need from him. Antidote, that is. But revenge would also do. I hold my gun firm, approaching the door. I remember getting out through here, bloody emotions, and Dave still lying there. No, I'm not sure which door leads where. A guard room, a metal door leaves. Impossible to open without a magnetic key. Damn it, Karen. Walk around it. I'm looking for another entrance, not sure why I'm doing this. I don't suppose Murphy left me an alternative way, but I have to be sure. The windows are tightly closed. I can't reach the higher ones. I think I've made a mistake. There's a corpse lying against the wall, a sergeant, according to the notes, older with a bushy mustache. Such a kind face, if it wasn't for the blood smeared all over it. Search the body. Do you have any noteworthy in your pockets, my friend? A lockpick, a picture of his granddaughter, a revolver. A lockpick, a skeleton key. I wonder what you're needed for. I think I'll need it more now. Spare weapon, why not? More reliable than a standard gun, although it has a smaller magazine. Quid pro quo. Now what? I have a lockpick, useful but won't help me with the most important door. I need a magnet. I look at the hollow, silent base, or a key. Someone must have had access to the lab. To the hangar? I can see machines. Well, it's a good place to examine. I take a breath and go there. At first glance, I go to the hangar, but I'm not sure. I may have heard something. I carefully go inside. Military vehicles, transporters, a lot of gear left lying on the floor, as if a storm broke out here. Steps echo around the abandoned place. I feel like an intruder. Something squeaked here, but what exactly? I hear a whistle behind me. Someone there. Nothing. My voice only echoes from the walls. From behind the truck, there comes a guy in a uniform. He's far, but may have heard me. Why didn't he say anything? Nonetheless, because it really isn't a man anymore. As I come near, the bloodstains on his neck, his dull gaze is which I vainly look for human emotions. Though he has company, 3 more at least, tan skin, pale skin, no matter. But the thing is, I have an assault rifle, and this surely shifts the power balance. Hold for I will shoot. No need to waste my breath. They won't understand me anyway. I pull the trigger. Bullets shred the turned to pieces, dismembering them as they cry like wounded animals. Not a single human sound. I reload my magazine. Something else interesting here. That was somebody. No, nobody will do any harm to me. I'm safe. Well, somewhat. As safe as one can be in this situation. Should I go forth and risk my life, or back? After all, that's Murphy I'm after. Follow Murphy. Time to look around the hangar. The turned aren't moving anymore, but the semi-open doors still tempt me. Careful, careful. A The quiet beeping of the radio can be heard from inside. No alarms are turned on. Nobody, truly nobody. No, wait, something's wheezing. Soldier, help, help. A young guy in a uniform. He doesn't have a chance, not with that kind of bites. Let's talk with him first. I kneel, rubbing his forehead. I don't know if it will help, but at least this makes death less painful, I think. Hey, you, what's your name? Mike. Easy. He coughs up some blood. What happened here? One thing is bothering me the most. What happened here? Where are the rest? Tell me what happened. Orders. Never mind. Easy. Rest yourself. Tell me, where is the rest of the soldiers? What happened here? People from the laboratory they attacked. They turned. I don't know why. And the rest of the soldiers? What rest? I hear laughter in his death rattle. Where's Murphy? There's one thing that's important to me, just one thing, or maybe as many as one. The birth giver of this nightmare. Do you know where Murphy is? The scientist from the lab. He seems to laugh. With every second, he's even closer to death, and I don't like it. Ha, I remember. I think you know. You're responsible for this, aren't you? All base, my friends. Lieutenant, and be grateful that he doesn't finish the sentence as it stops him. There's not much left for him, a few minutes at best. Let's try and force him to talk, because quite honestly, we need to know. I press on the wound to make it hurt to the point the barrel into the destroyed tissue. He fumbles and twists. I hold him tightly. Where is Murphy? Did he drive off? Lab. He's there. He didn't want to evacuate with us, so that's something. I let go of the boy. He breathes heavily. There's no way he's gonna live. Do I feel remorse? No, not really. Let's put him out of his misery. Decently aimed shot. The guy stops moving. To show mercy is human. Yes, this is where the radio noises come from. I'm extremely tempted to go inside. If I got so far, what's the worst thing that can happen? Murphy is still in the base. What now, Karen? Follow Murphy. If I got so far, before me there is a small technical room, one door leading to the hangar and one in the front of them. A corpse, a guy is living on the floor with his arms spread out. He was bitten. I look around the room. Damn, there's a lot of equipment here. Holy crap. Radio, body, ammunition, revolver, rifle, orders, flares, safe. Let's check the orders. I look at the folder lying on the desk. Orders. I take the most recent one, spattered with blood. Order number 14/133428. At any cost, bring order to Grayville. Every means deemed to be necessary are hereby approved. Priority number 1 is the internal safety of the country. All specimens infected with the serum are to be eliminated. Every aggressive individual is a potential target. Soldiers don't have say in this. They don't have it at all. I got a body. Let's check the body. I walk to the soldier. I put my fingers on his neck. Cold, no pulse. He didn't even defend himself. He couldn't do it in time. He must have been ambushed. I look at the body. Should I make sure he doesn't turn? Yes, definitely. I pull the trigger. The bullet tears the skull open. A familiar stench fills my nostrils. Karen, the angel of death. I had no choice. So we got radio, safe, flares, rifle, revolver, ammunition. We've been using a lot of bullets lately. We could use some more ammunition. Let's snatch it. Rifle isn't fueled by water. With a full cartridge, you ought to feel safer, or something like that. Let's check the safe. Hanging on the wall, metal crate. The winder is mounted and secured. Damn it, I need a combination. No way to open it otherwise. I look at the desk. I look around the desk, rummaging through papers. A sequence. I need a sequence. There should be a sticky note, something that can help me get inside. Nothing. Empty. Shit, if he's not to be found here, he should be found somewhere else in this base. If I can find it, I can get back here no problem, but where should I look for it? Is the content even worth it? There's only one way to find out. Something bumps into the door, and suddenly 2 figures barge inside. The remains of uniforms barely hold themselves onto their bodies. This madness in their eyes, and the damn bird coming out of their throats. 2 of them, my chances are slim. I got a full magazine. Kill him. Here, we'll save it just in case. Kill him. There's no time for testing my new toy. I'll do it old school. I reach for the weapon. Every monster I defeat is one less in the overall conflict. A little game I play with Murphy. I could have done so many things, like not falling into Murphy's trap, but now it's too late. I am the weapon, and there's no place for a mistake. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it. The situation is really tough. The taller one or the shorter one, slower but more packed with muscle. What should I do? The short one first. First the muscles. The figure becomes bigger and bigger. I'm running out of options. I need to choose. I need to choose now what to target. The head. A smaller target, but it'll be enough to hit him anywhere. If so, go on, Karen. Show yourself. Prove your worth. Bang! Bullet misses him, leaving only a slight scrape, pulling a small piece of tissue from his cheek. But now it really doesn't matter. He's right next to me, and I'm dead! Dang it, Karen! Attack. Reach for the weapon. Alright, let's do the tall one first, then. Tall one. Head. Hits him in the jaw. I'm not sure if I can survive this encounter here. I might have to run away, but let's try. Let's just keep on trying, shall we? Alright, let's try the short guy again, but this time let's shoot him in the body. Torso, sweaty hands, pull the trigger, and the bullet, rightly so, hits the heart. A decent shot. Dave would have been proud if he was alive, that is. Right, his body. It's somewhere here. Wait, where did the second one go? The faster one, the agile one. He disappeared somewhere, but it's impossible. I hear a groan behind me. I know where he is. The pain comes so suddenly. Cold, ice cold. Well, dang. Alright. I think I might have to run away here. Poor Karen. Alright, well, let's just run. I take a look at the hangar. I'm gonna make it between us. There's a bunch of scraps they won't go through so easily. It's the best way I can imagine, because I don't think I can handle them. I rush through the door, pushing my whole weight against the gate, and it's moving slowly, creaking, hitting the frame, blocking them with barrels and trash, creating a barricade. I move forward. Let's look around. What did I miss? Busted trucks, military cars, jeeps. Hold on, is that a chopper? Must have belonged to Thomas. It might prove useful. I take a deep breath, no monsters nearby. Now what, Karen? Let's go to the barracks. I should check the barracks before visiting Murphy. Who or what might find there. At least I have a gun. I'll be ready. I push the door and it opens with a squeak. It sounds ghostly, and it's very frightening. On the floor, glisters the dried blood, walls, the foul stench of death, and a quiet groan from afar. Help, help. I hear doubt in his voice. He doesn't know who he's dealing with, a friend or foe. Check the voice. Heading toward the noise. Let's go. On the floor there lies a man, a soldier. Wait, I know him. It's Thomas, the guard that appeared to be a decent guy. Despite his rude, jerky attitudes toward me, did he try to date me? Doesn't matter. Whatever is there above him, it's left with a fraction of his humanity. It turned into a bloody, thirsty, mindless something. Karen, for heaven's sakes, I'm clenching my fingers on the gun. Shit, I can't really leave him like that. Well, Thomas, you're lucky. I take the carbine over my shoulder, release it with a single pull. For a burst of fire, bullets scrape the metal ladders, striking sparks, and the turned one is now a lifeless shard of lumped meat. Thomas! I come running to the lying soldier. He doesn't look good. He looks bad, like really bad. Heavily wounded with a broken leg, he won't be able to walk. I wipe the sweat from his forehead. Why are we always wiping sweat from people's foreheads? He's panting with relief, looking up at me, thankfully. That's not good. I thought you were long gone. I came here for Murphy. I came back only to get Murphy. You're lucky, he's still here. I think I saw him about a half an hour ago. You want revenge, don't you? Yes, I am. I will force him to give me the antidote. Do you know anything about the safe? Thomas doesn't look great, but I have to ask. Do you know anything about the safe? There's a radio station in the hangar. Yeah, Lieutenant Owen knows the code, or knew. Is he dead? I don't know. I don't know what happened to him. He's rather short and blonde. He starts choking on his own blood. He's not well. The wound appears deep. Did they bite him? I kneel down and look at what used to be his arm. He's losing too much blood. Don't bullshit me, Karen. How bad is it? Tell the truth. I'm not gonna sugarcoat the truth, Thomas. He's not stupid. He knows what's happening. Well, you got bitten. You know what that means. If I find Murphy, maybe I could save you? Yes. No, please. Just help me. What do you mean? I tighten my lips. This better not be this. Just end it, please. I don't want to become to turn. I tighten my fingers on the gun. Sure, why not? Let's go. The Angel of Death. Too bad we didn't go for a ride together, right? I'd have a nice memory. Yeah. I look away and pull the trigger. What should I do now? The safe. Owen. Should I look for him? Let's see if we can find Owen. Where could Owen be if he didn't leave the base by the barracks? I haven't checked there yet. Carefully with my finger on the trigger, I sneak toward the huge machines. Some with turntables and machine guns. Most of them have slashed tires. They collided in a desperate attempt to escape. It must have been pretty heated here. I don't see any bodies. Maybe it's the wrong spot. Every step, every rustle alarms me immediately. It's extremely unsafe here. I can feel it. I jump into the first cab. It's empty, but just when I'm about to leave, bingo. Is it worth the risk? A hiding person. The smile fades away, but I hold on to my gun. Now what? Rustling into that car, becoming louder. Pull the handle. Door open wide. A gunshot breaks the silence. Man, he ain't even... He freaking pulled his gun first. Alright. It's okay, we can skip past all this. Let's check the yeah, check the voice. Came here for Murphy. Do anything about the safe? Tell the truth. What do you mean? Finish him off. Owen. A hiding person. Say something. And if he didn't turn into a monster? Hey, I mean no harm. Owen, is that right? Who are you? How do you know my name? Thomas told me. Hal from Thomas. Thomas told me he said you have access to the safe. That's the only thing I need. I'll leave you alone. No response. No one to disturb us. Nobody followed me here. Okay, do you have a gun? A carbine? I'll give you my code in exchange. Refuse. No way. Without it, I may not be defenseless, but far weaker. No one gives up their major asset, especially when the time's chasing. No, it's not an option. Fair, but come closer and I'll shoot you. Okay, he's playing around. Do I really need him? The only option I see is kill him or leave him. Kill him. I pull the trigger, the bullets go through the metal sheet of the glass. The military trucks are rarely armored if they're designed to serve within borders. Unnecessary expense. I hear a groan, followed by a painful cry, then silence. I stand quietly. I just killed a man. Not the first one in Grayville, out of choice rather than necessity. I hear the cab search. Owen's still panting, but I silence him quickly. I start searching him methodically. Could have been easier. Magnetic card and the code. Magnetic card. A revolver and a letter to his mother. Piece of paper, I unfold it. Dear Mom, I still haven't got a pass. I'll visit you as soon as possible. Do you still feel worse at night? Please tell the nurses. No, you're not a problem for them, Mom. It's their job. That's it. He must have been writing the letter when he had time. Get back to the safe. We gotta kill those two dudes. I better finish this. First, take care of the safe. Now I gotta get that code. I look at the hangar and the dead bodies. I sneak by the walls and slowly slip inside an unclosed door. Dead bodies ripped apart with claws. Someone was here. Damn, I'm running out of time. Yes, I have the code. The note meant something. 6/18/2021. It works. Inside a small notebook, a map, and money. Let's check the notebook. I pull out the notebook, flicking through carefully. Route records, unit numbers, more than 200 soldiers. If everyone has met the same fate as these here, we have a greater problem, an internal one. Murphy. Map. Staff map of the nearby area, and on it marked the nuclear bunker, legacy of Reagan Star Wars. I remember as people thought of them as useless. Now it's a damn precious find. A safe place, a safe shelter. If everything goes to shit, no, Karen, don't even think about it. A few $1,000s, tempting to take them, but the best I could do is wipe myself with them on useless weight. So there's a freaking nuclear bunker that we can get to? A nuclear bunker, Karen? Why didn't you tell us about this, Karen? A sudden rustle, I look up, someone's coming from the hangar, a ground floor. Shit, Murphy had animals. Keep running. I won't stay here longer. I found out something didn't go too well. I have no intention of repeating that mistake. Only the lab left to inspect. Alright, so we got the magnetic card, so let's go ahead and save it here before we go into Murphy's Den of Evil. Safe laboratory, I have the storm, a secure place to attack from, at least it looks like it. Murphy awaits behind them, alone, or is there anyone to help him? I should be ready for anything, but the cards have always have a way to be stacked against me, don't they? I have one more thing to do, the magnetic card. I decide to bite the bullet, it doesn't work well. I already have the card. What? Hide. I hide behind the closest wreck. The word is getting louder. I hear heavy clatter of diesel engines and rumbling tracks. What the hell's going on? The machines appear, an armored transporter and 2 trucks with soldiers. Get out, boys. Remember, no one leaves this place alive. Soldiers are jumping out. Suddenly, a turned-one storm gun hangar. The turret of a box-like machine twitches, bullets ripping him apart. Some of them have dogs. I think one caught my scent. It turns his massive head, wrinkles his nose, and starts walking toward me, pulling the soldier. Hey, something's here. Rex has got a scent. The barrel's pointing at me. Oh, man. Okay, let's do a quick save here. This could go good, could go bad. I don't know. Let's come out first. I get up, exposing myself. I drop the guns and put my hands up. Hey, I can help you. The soldiers are ready to fire, but they're waiting for orders. I also work here. I know who you're looking for and how to get him. The officer shakes his head. You know, even if you were the president's daughter... Sorry, girl, I have my orders. Even if I was the president's daughter. Okay, so at least we know they're going to shoot us no matter what. So we're going to shoot. My only option is to improvise. I reload my gun, pick the first target, pull the trigger. He drops down, the next one follows. I reposition before they figure out who's firing at them. I pull the trigger again. I have to get out of here. Right when I think I'm safe, the transporter's turret twitches. A series of shots fire again and again, and now I'm dead. Alright, so let's try don't do anything. Maybe they won't find me. Maybe I'll just stay here unseen, hidden from prying eyes safe. Somebody's here. Eliminate. No one stays alive. I close my eyes. There's nothing more I can do, even if I wanted to, and I don't. Well, dang. Alright. Walk the building around. Didn't I miss something? I walk around the building slowly and cautiously, passing the familiar corpse. Must blend with the blood. Picture of a little girl holding a lollipop, a daughter. She's too young, a granddaughter. I mean, she killed quite a few of them. A blue piece of plastic. Oh, bingo, the card. I reach the magnetic swipe, there's a click, door unlocked. That was the easy part. Question is, what's next? Oh, great, I'm inside, boys. I'm inside the evil dungeon of doom. Got to kill Murphy and take out all his rooms. Someone falls on me, I slip out immediately. A body, it was leaning against the frame and now lies on the floor pitifully. My heart almost stopped. The guy has visible bite marks, but I cannot make any noise. Leave him and proceed. I'll leave him just like this and hurry up. Let's hope it won't take its toll on me. I have no intention of staying here for long anyway. Time to go, Karen. Time to go. My journey down the corridor brings me back some memories, bad ones. I remember leaving some significant ones here. My mentor I've killed. I couldn't let him become one of those things, turned ones. The question is, what's next? Murphy. I don't have time, Dave. May he rest in peace. Time to go after Murphy. I close this case once and for all. I'll get to the lab soon. It's usually quiet here. Blood marks, damaged equipment, horrible place. I hear a noise behind me. I turn around. That guy from the entrance, a boy in a uniform, with an appetite for my brain. One shot in the head. My gun fires, but the monster dodges at the last second. Man, Karen dies a lot. She dies a lot. I guess let's put him out of his misery. My presence has been announced. Great. I mean, it's not like it really matters, because literally 2 seconds later, the zombie comes after me, so whatever. Exactly how I remembered the cage corpse. A caged corpse, he barely started turning, a still expression on his face, like he was lost in thought. I pull out the knife and examine it against the light. Goodbye, Dave. Or good Dave, I couldn't make it. I didn't stand a chance, did I? I can only clean this up, too late for any prevention. Check Dave's room. Better look around now that I'm here. Am I missing something? Notes, samples, looks at mad scientist lab, a nightmare I have trouble waking up from. This is where he kept the tortured objects. Murphy really cared about this room. There must be something here. Pile of papers by the wall. They look like airline manifests. Amsterdam, Krakow, London, Moscow. They shipped packages from here? Worldwide? Why? What was in them? A bag. A leather bag with medical equipment and syringes. What is it? Adrenaline? I have no idea, but I'll take it. Whatever it is, Murphy knows its application. It might prove useful. Check the walls. I just have to knock at them. There's a hollow space behind one. I don't know why I didn't think of it before. The secret room. I walk by the wall looking for an entrance. There it is, hidden behind some of the crates and an old tarp. The door is not fully closed. I move it a little and get inside. I don't know what I was hoping for, but this. A large world map, capitals marked red, some numbers next to them, airports and flight with past dates. Did he plan a wider expansion? So Grayville is not the center. My head starts spinning. I leave the room on soft legs. I have to find him. Find him and make sure he reverses all this. This is too much. So he infected the whole world. So we're not talking about just Grayville is infected. In the beginning, we thought it was Grayville, but no, he infected everyone. He literally sent packages all over the whole world to make sure everybody got infected. All the capitals of all the frickin' continents all over the entire world. He literally just set up apocalypse, basically. It's usually quiet here, blood marks, damaged equipment, horrible places. A growl breaks the silence, a loud horrifying noise, almost as if it came from the hell's throat, almost being the operative word. Oh, it's that dang dog. Rabid dog. Well, what's left of it. It limps with one leg. I see its torn muscles, skin sinews, and it looks terrible. Bloody foam drips from its mouth. Oh Lord, machine gun. You know what? Here, let's save it so I don't gotta go back through all that. Machine gun. But I have an assault rifle. A short fire reaches the beast and it falls at my feet defenseless. It's still panting heavily. I finish it off and step over it. I can hear footsteps. Here I am knocking at a madman's castle door. The man I was after who got away once. It won't happen again. Your turn, Karen. Pushing the door brings back memories. A wobbly chair, my kidnapper's gross stink, helplessness. It all comes back like a wave. Murphy's sitting at the desk, bending over some papers, focused. He doesn't notice me. I know his plan inside and out. The world is in danger, but it won't stop me. Sorry, dog was barking, so I'm trying to give him some begging strips. If you could get your saliva-ridden jowls off of me. It's almost as I literally just fought a saliva-ridden dog, and here comes another saliva-ridden dog to give me a saliva bath on my arm to make sure that I really know what it's like to fight a saliva-ridden dog. He's like, oh, you're fighting a dog? Here. He's like, have some saliva. Kill Murphy. We meet again. I mean, we might just want to kill Murphy, but I guess we're going to find out. We meet again. I smile lightly. Sweet taste of victory. We meet again, Murphy. Indeed we do. What do you want, Stamp? To talk? I still have some time. Where's the antidote? The antidote is what I'm here for. The only thing that matters. I have to get it as soon as possible. Now, the antidote, Murphy. Where is it? Don't try anything. I won't let you escape. Really? Who says I want to escape? Answer me. I shrug disapprovingly. God, frickin' saliva boy. I don't have time for this. And this braggart. Answer me the antidote. There isn't one. Do you think I'd waste time to create it? My plan is perfect without it. You can do whatever you want, but you won't stop a machine after it started working. No, you don't know me. Maybe, but I know myself. Now what? Murphy smiles again like he's in control here. Shoot him, let him live, or maybe... what happens if we cuff him? Let's try it out. I smile and reach for the handcuffs I see on the ground. Oh, the memories. Before Murphy makes a move, I pick up the handcuffs. Memories come back. He probably won't get out. Hey, have a nice time with your experiments. Huh. I don't matter. If you think Grayville was random choice, you may get surprised. Legends. Oh, that's some truth to them. What does that mean? Cody! With your slobber jowls. Coming over here just slobbering on me. Slobber boy. Wipe your mouth, sir. I pistol whip him and he finally shuts up for a moment. Okay, the lab. What do we have here? I look at the walls, Murphy's desk, a bloody lab. There's only one thing I could do. Take a look around this dang place. A briefcase, brown leather. I remember he always had it with him. What does he have in it? Murphy never parted from it. I guess it's important. Maybe I'll be lucky. I want to believe I will. Chemical formulas. Paper sheets with chemical formulas, long letters with several stains, some from a spilled coffee. Murphy was working on them for a long time. All this, along with the serum, looks really useful to me. Another point for Karen. The refrigerator. What did Murphy hide here? Old sandwiches, a row of syringes, every filled with a green liquid. Take one and look at it against the light. Yes, it must be what I think it is. Serum. I take a few. Papers on the desk. I look at the papers on Murphy's desk, a pile of documents labeled Dehumanizing Titles, Subject 14292, Subject 11392. Murphy's experiments statuses. Did they go well? I don't have to check to know the answer. Everything's wrong. I skim through the pages, but all I can see is Operation Failed, Operation Failed. But Jane has just... It's not far. The exit is right there. I can see it. Oh, Karen, don't lose focus. I hear a noise coming from Murphy's room. Silent at first, but then the growl gets louder. More dogs. And Murphy gets eaten. A growl, a groan, and the sound of limbs being ripped apart. I move faster. Alright, well, Murphy gets murdered. Murphy's dead. I like that. That's good. I'm finally outside free. I'd like to wash all that filth off, but there will be time for that soon enough. Now I have to escape this place. I have a brilliant plan. The motorbike from the hangar. Something helpful. I hear someone breaking through the base. I sneak to the hangar quietly and cautiously. Invisible, mysterious, unstoppable like a wind. The stink of rotting bodies and oil is there, a terrible odor that pierces straight through to your brain and attacks your thoughts. Step by step, here it is, my stallion. I quickly dismantle the ignition lock and I hear a nice low whir. I jump on the saddle, I twist the throttle to the stoppers and the tires squealing, rubbing against the asphalt. I passed a turned one who tries to get me. You wish, my friend. I storm out through the gate, speed up one moment, and I will be at the cordon. Then I hear a rumble, the chopper's blown aside, and I fall onto the ground. I try to focus my sight. The view is so strange and distant. Blurred. Surprise stamp. Jill, how did she... How? He hits... A hit sends me into the arms of Morpheus. Morpheus? Alright, so this is Ellen's story, and we already did this. Alright, this is the same story as before. Nothing's really changed here with Ellen's story. We have to warn others. If we go to the police station, you run. Alright. So this whole story is the same too. I've already done all this as well. Doesn't look like anything has really changed here. Pretty much just telling them the story of the hospital and how they got attacked. I had no other choice. This been better. Hard to say. What are you gonna do? Talk to her, comfort her. Thanks, Jill. How did it happen? Were you watching over him? It was nice of you. No one's stopping you. What if you turn to? Help him escape. You've done enough. Ask. Apologize. Need some fresh air. You have a lot on your mind. Do you know what happened to Natalie? They must have had good reason. I don't know. And then we're back here. So this is this part of the story that we've already done. Where am I? Something's on my head. I can't see anything. Well, she's awake. Get up, princess. Let's just go ahead and save it right here so we don't have to come back. She takes my hood off and I squint. Where am I? I look around. It looks like a police station, but it's full of equipment. The windows are covered and almost no light comes through them. Where am I? In hell, sweetheart. We will talk when hell comes. And she disappears. Then Sheriff's here. I see him, but I have to twist my neck. He looks pissed off. Jill, you got her. Tied up and alive, Chief. We'll have a chat. Sheriff takes a seat across from me. I can see he's tired. The cob of his gun is covered in blood. He rubs his face. He's furious. Stamp, is that right? Jack didn't want to talk about you too much, but I convinced him. I know why you're here. What were you doing? You will tell us everything now. I intend to say something, but Jill interrupts. She pushes me. I cannot defend myself, tied up to the chair. God, freaking saliva boy over here. Will you wipe your jowls, sir? Wipe your jowls. You got really saliva-ridden jowls, sir. Wipe your jowls. And back up a little bit. Starting from what you've been doing with Brock, I shake my head, seeing spots again. What? What are you doing? There's no time. Hal hits me in the stomach with Cobb. Shut up. You're not asking the questions here. I shrug disapprovingly. I don't know what you're talking about. Really? You don't know? Well, will you start talking, or should I give you a hard time? Just ask the bloody question. I cannot lose my temper, not now. Just ask the bloody question, Hal, if you insist. Who sent you? Who told you to destroy Grayville? Oh man, you're messed up in the head, you know? Easy, I'll explain it to you. You have no idea what's going on. I'll say easy, I'll explain it to you. Why not? Easy, I'll explain it to you. I swallow. Okay, I didn't start any of this, Murphy. I conducted his experiments. I didn't start any of this. Murphy conducted his experiments. You know that egghead from the base? He released Jane, kidnapped and killed my mentor. He's responsible for all of this. I try to sound firmly. Come on, like I was an ocean of confidence. Murphy, he's not a problem anymore, but I know how to stop them, how to help. It's enough, Hal. We can still fix it, but we have to cooperate. In the sheriff's eyes, there's only anger. What? Is it my fault now? I said I can stop it. No, no, no. Murphy's gonna explain it. He has to. The situation is far from comfortable, but I look at him curious. I'd really want to know his plan. What are you planning, then? I'll call him, of course. I try not to laugh, which is really difficult right now. Calling a dead man? Hal dials. Strange thing. The number is still reachable. Jill's still looking at me, closely vigilant, like she's expecting me to do something stupid. She looks like a lurking vixen. Hal shakes his head. He's not answering. It's hard for dead people to answer. You're lying. You're still lying. Do you really think it's going to help you? He swings and hits me in my plexus. He throws a wet cloth at my face. I try to remain calm, but I cannot breathe. Adrenaline rush, a sudden desperate impulse. I'm shaking spasmodically. But for nothing. Not too rough. Go get Ellen. I need a nurse to make sure she won't die so soon. He looks at me and shakes his head. The story doesn't have a happy ending, Stamp. I cannot disagree. Ellen shows up. Our glances meet. I've looked better. I know. I can still remember our night together, but now she's like a stranger. I look away. Clean her wounds. Why didn't you come sooner? I was taking care of Roger. A moment of silence. All right, take care of her now. I don't want her to die too soon. I've told you everything. What else do you want? You'll make a great example. What does this mean? An example? He gives me a cold look. I'll use you to show everyone what the consequences are of messing with us. Cooperation or submission to penalty. She won't handle more. Hal stares at me, estimating how much I can handle. Not much, but he doesn't have to know it. I stare back at him. He nods after a while. Okay. He looks at Mitch. He points at me. Take her to the others. Ellen, take care of her there. Do I see tears in her eyes? She really pities me. Why? Is that compassion? I struggle to get up, leaning on Mitch. I can barely walk, but I try to stay tough. I can feel my muscles, only pain. He took me down. Hold on, Karen, please. She's whispering in my ear. I don't even have the energy to listen. Jack, Jest, Scooty... Okay, I can't read that. Uh-oh, it's in another language, boys. Put it off on the agency? It's not my fault. Me, the agency sent me here. At least I tried to stop it. I have no chance of preventing it. You know that. Betrayal is pretty easy, right, Ellen? Natalie, what am I wrong? Natalie, can you help me? We have to take care of Karen. I feel a touch on my skin. Someone's hands raised me slowly and dressed my wounds. A bandage under her clothing? There's not much else we can do. Do you have any painkillers? Jill took everything. I try to whisper something, but Ellen stops me. Easy. My lips are so chapped I can barely talk. Water. We have to get out of here. What does she mean? Ellen, but you... This is not what I thought would happen, Hal. He has gone too far. I want to have to help you. At least I can do. Thank you, Ellen. So this is the part where we escape. Very similar to the previous time. I used to shine in such situations. Now I will think clearly. So basically, she's going to help us escape. Which is basically exactly what happened before in Jack's story. However, there's a difference now. Because we played Karen's story, we now know the location of the bunker, the nuclear bunker. Perhaps that'll be an option that we can go to now. Let's go. What about Ellen? We have to wait. Ellen helped us. We can't leave her to die. She's not a burden. That's not right. She doesn't deserve it. Ellen storms out of the building in a hurry with her skirt flowing behind her. She looks the same as she did back then at the hospital. Go. Jill's chasing her and Mitch holding a rifle. I hear a bang. Bullets shatter the car mirror. Ellen jumps in the back of the truck and lies down next to Roger. Jack peels out of the parking lot. Alright, so we're back basically where we were before. Alright, let's save it on 18 here. Let's try shooting. I reach for my gun, leap through the window and aim. I see Joel driving a police car. Mitch is sitting next to her. More cars behind them. A military truck. We're clearly outnumbered. I shoot at random. I want to scare them. One car crashes. Mitch fires back. I made it. Then I hear Jack cursing. The impact throws me on the dashboard. I hit the brake with my head. Hope starts crying. What happened? Jack hits the wheel cursing. The fuel, we're out of fuel. Alright, so this is the same thing that happened before. The car runs out of gas because the gunshots essentially screwed up the engine. And we got the hordes of zombies that are going to come out. At least I killed Brock. Let's do it. At least since you're laughing. And you know what? I killed Brock. Good luck, Jill. She clenches her fist, wants to throw herself at me, but we're far from each other. An enormous sea of turn. Goodbye, Jill. At least you have something to think about. Alright, so this is the same fight we did with Jack. She's surrounded by Turn's little ones. Let's save her. But I know I can't make it. She's too far and I'm too slow. Suddenly Ellen dashes to Hope and just push her aside. And Ellen dies. I could have done something differently. Alright, so she dies pretty much no matter what. I don't think there's any way I can save her. Alright, so we're left with the two options that we had before, which is library or street. Street ends in death, I'm pretty sure. We'll double check it real quick. That street ends in death. Yeah, street ends in death. And then the last one is the library, which is the end of the game. Alright. To the library. Safe for now. Tell her about the bunker if you know. We do know, because we found the safe. The bunker, that's a great plan. I know about a bunker, a nuclear shelter from the previous decade. It's our chance. Do you know how to get there? I've heard stories. Better, I have a map. I have to tell you something. Look at her surprised. What's the matter? Alright, now we got the whole scene with the stupid baby and blah blah blah. Natalie sits and hugs Hope, but then lets her go. Jack takes a sip from a bottle. I swear I saw it in the sheriff's office. How did he get this whiskey? Did Hal share it with him, or did he steal it? I was bitten by one of those monsters. Alright, so she rolls up her sleeve, exposing the bite mark. I grit my teeth. Why aren't you turning? I shrug disapprovingly. I don't even look at her husband, but it makes no sense. Natalie, why aren't you turning? I don't know. Any other news? I look at Roger. He gives us a thumbs up, signaling the situation outside got better. He looks exhausted, no wonder. Natalie looks up at Jack, who's hugging Hope, mechanically stroking her hair. What else? could we speak in private? Before I get a chance to say something, Jack interrupts. No, whatever you have to say, you can say it to everyone. Natalie sighs. Her wound doesn't look so bad. I'm pregnant. I have to admit, I didn't expect that. No time to congratulate. I see a tall figure standing in the doorway. I reach for the gun. Before I pull the trigger, it speaks. Pregnant with me. I'm sorry, Jack. I should have told you in a different way. Massive, still alive, not turned despite many bite wounds. A loud bang outside, explosions drown out Jack's words. What are they gonna do? Epidemic has spread. No point in destroying Grayville. Time to run. Murphy said something about Grayville not being a random choice, about the local immunity. Bob, a descendant of the old tribe, a muscle guy who is immune. And if so, before I get the chance to say anything, Jack attacks Bob. Anger drives him. Alcohol adds him strength. Stop it. We have to get out of here. My words fall on deaf ears. They roll around on the ground. Bob tries to get Jack off himself. Jack off himself? Wow. He jacks off himself? Bob, don't jack off yourself, okay? Don't do that, sir. I can see that Bob is trying to hurt his friend. Jack isn't. Hope cuddles up into her mother. Natalie tried to protect her from Roger. It's not him anymore. His eyes are not human. When did he get bitten? On the barricade earlier? No matter. I have to distract him. Hey, hey. He looks at me, forgetting about his prey for a moment. I pull the trigger, an empty sound. I make the only move I can. I hide behind a bookshelf. I see Natalie pushing Hope away. The girl runs away, terrified, and disappears between the shelves. I load my gun with trembling hands, faster, faster. Natalie faces what's left of Roger. Jack, I'm sorry. Her last words, a heavy punch sends her into the wall. She falls like a rag doll. I reload my gun, and Natalie's lying on the ground with a broken neck. Roger's bending over her. Everything slows down. Adrenaline. I aim at Roger, who's about to follow Hope. Then I hear multiple gunshots. Bob standing with a rifle, stuffing him with bullets. Behind him, Jack, aiming his gun right at his old friend's head. At our last hope. I do not hesitate. I shoot at Jack. He falls onto the ground dead. Before I get a chance to speak, the floor starts trembling. Walls are crumbling, falling. Airplanes, bombs. Dust is everywhere. I lose sight of Bob and Hope. Everything goes dark. I'm still alive, still here, injured, hurting, unarmed. Not knowing if Hope and Bob were that lucky. As long as I'm able to stand, I won't give up. This is Karen Stamp's story. So, a little bit of a better ending. The nuclear bunker thing kind of makes more sense. From Karen's point of view, I guess it's less of a terrible ending. From Jack's point of view, holy crap, it's a terrible ending. He doesn't really have any choice at all. He just gets either killed, kills his wife's baby, freaking kills his best friend. I don't even know. Jack's life is like the tragedy of the century. I don't even know what to think of Jack. Poor Jack, man. Freaking poor Jack. And he's jacking off Bob. Freaking poor Jack is jacking off Bob, too. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Everything's going wrong for this guy. Everything. Well, guys and gals, I think we've covered just about every kind of ending or, variable that we can for this particular game. So I think we're just about done. As always, I do appreciate you guys and gals watching my videos, even when it's a weird visual novel horror story like this one. I think it was pretty cool. I'm a little disappointed in the ending. I feel like they should have made it to the nuclear bunker, maybe. That would have been cooler. I mean, they knew where it was. They had the map, so I'm assuming she does eventually get there. Bob being lost, I suppose, adds a little bit of a mystery element to whether the zombie apocalypse is actually thwarted. Having him doesn't necessarily mean they have the cure. And in many movies, they make it so like, hey, we've got a guy who could potentially be the cure, but we don't know how to actually refine it, right? So they got to find a doctor, they got to get a lab, they got to, find the cure, they got to distribute the cure, all that going on. So that's a whole nother thing. Anyway, as always, thanks for watching, and hit that subscribe button so you can keep watching.